Hello everybody, welcome to another Monster Hunter 4 Ultimate stream. We just had a little bit of technical difficulty, so we had to take the stream down and bring it back up again, but it seems like we should be good now. Hope everyone's doing well this evening. My name is Ristretto, it's nice to see you, all of you guys. And tonight we're going to be playing some Monster Hunter 4 Ultimate for the 3DS. We are at the very tail end of this game's G2 rank. We have, I think, 3 or 4 guns to make, or bow guns really, to make before we move on to G3 here. But we're going to be giving Chaotic Gore another attempt as well at some point tonight. So, without further ado, we're going to jump into the game. Y'all have waited long enough while I restarted and everything. And I think we're going to start off with this Ogre tonight. That's what we're going to start off with this evening. Yeah, I hope you guys all have had nice Saturdays. My Saturday's been pretty okay. I worked, I had a really good lunch, I took a nap. Here I am. Alright, I'm going to say hello to some folks in a minute here, but we're going to start off with a weapon raffle. So, if you'd like to choose my weapon for a G rank Ogre, go ahead and type !ticket in the chat. I'm going to go ahead and give you guys some beans for being here nice and early, and I'm going to say hello to folks. So welcome to Schmegel Eskimo and Biotech. Welcome to White Chocolate and Triple X. It's good to see you guys. Welcome to Fire Red Pepiga and Syphonia. Let's see, who else is here? Welcome to John. Welcome to Marth's Tip. That might be almost everybody. Oh yeah, welcome to Game God as well. Game God's here too. I think that's everybody. At least everyone I've seen so far. Welcome, y'all. Grenthor the Mighty. Hello, good to see you. How you doing tonight? Welcome, welcome. Alright, 4U time. Okay, starting off with G ranks and Ogre this evening, so we can finish off this Ogre bowgun. Yeah, on our list of things to do tonight. We have a couple light bowguns to make. Ogre, Plesioth, Jade Baroth, maybe Garuga, and the white Monoblos heavy bowgun. After we do that, we have a couple quests to complete in G2. We have to complete Locked Horns, Ring Hollow, Advanced Mean and Green, Ogre and Pink Rathian, Double Shrouded Nursilla. I don't know what this quest is going to be. If it's going to be a Cephalos and a Desert Celtis Queen, or a Shrouded Nursilla and a Desert Celtis Queen because the label is wrong there. And a Black Day. Mother Coconuts brought me here a couple days ago, and you're glad you did. This is a very chill place. Oh, thank you. Well, welcome. I hope you enjoy your stay here, and it's nice to see you and talk with you. Visited Gorge just now. Crystal's busy being a good mod. You should get some mods sometimes. We have good mods. Garuga Light Bowgun for Rapid Pierce. I think maybe just because it's really strong. It's a really strong gun. Might be worth our time upgrading it. I don't know if we'd be Rapid Piercing. Rapid Pierce has like a weird delay to it in this game. Alright, last call on that weapon raffle though. If you want to choose my weapon for a G ranks and Ogre, go ahead and type !ticket in the chat. Hey ProCow. Let's see. Go by the trader. Hi Shoxton, good to see you. Yeah, I won't make us do all those quests before we try Chaos Gore again. We'll try Chaos Gore a little bit into the stream when we have a good number of people here. And I want people to miss it, because we're probably only going to try him once or twice tonight. Asking right now, because you also play MH4U HD, what do you need for Barioth materials? You're in HR for Guild and Solo, but still nothing? I don't know, Volusa. I did all the quests, so everything just kind of unlocked, but in general, anything with a little Wycoon symbol next to it will unlock trading materials of some sort. Here, I'll show you what I mean. Let me see if I can find one. I don't know which quest unlocks Barioth bits. I think you can look it up. Maybe I'll try looking it up for you here in a second. So you see on the left side of the little quest page there how you have like gathering, monster slaying quest. On some of them, there's going to be a Wycoon logo. It might go away. There's a little Wycoon logo on the quest. And that means it's going to unlock new materials for you. They might go away once you clear them. Yeah, it looks like they must go away when you clear them. Here, I'll look it up then. MH4U, Wycoon, trading, material unlocks. Hi Vic, welcome. Thought it was only when you hunted a specific monster. You seem to got Barioth materials in exchange for Deora? I'm not sure. I don't even know, I'm sorry. But I'm looking it up for you right now. Okay. So, material exchange list. Here, let me link you to this. Feels comfy? Good. Hello, Tepens. Gave yourself a haircut? Nice. I hope it does feel comfy. It would suck if it didn't. So this is a list of both how you unlock different things from the trader in terms of materials and like what can cycle in. So it looks like Barioth stuff in high rank comes from Najarala parts. And you clear it by, or you get it by clearing the 5-star Gathering Hall quest, Trader in Trouble. Whoops. Okay, 5-star Trader in Trouble. So it's this one. Red Kezu and Pink Rathian. This is for high rank. This is for the high rank Barioth stuff. No worries. Rosie! Thanks for the raid! Welcome, Rosie and Uchi. Welcome to you guys. Welcome in, folks. For those of you who don't know, Rosianna is an amazing Monster Hunter streamer. They were playing Super Mario 64 tonight. They've been learning how to speedrun Super Mario 64 lately, which is pretty cool too. But they are an amazing Monster Hunter player. They play Freemium Night and other games, and they do some speedruns in Freemium Night that are really cool to watch. I think she had enough of Freemium Night speedruns. No, she'll go back. At least I think so. She doesn't have to, but I bet she will. Okay. Last call for this weapon raffle. We're going to start off with a G-Rank Ogre tonight. So if you want to choose my weapon for that G-Rank Ogre, go ahead and type !ticket in the chat. Yeah, thank you for the raid, Rosie. Yeah, I figured that, Rosie. If you'd ground one game for so long, getting to speedrun and learn speedrunning in another game would feel really nice, I bet. Hey, Frenchie. Hey, Vermilion. I don't know what Martha's on about, Uchi. Alright, so this is for a G-Rank Ogre. It's nice to see Schmeg, isn't it? Assault. Assault, what would you like me to use for a G-Rank Ogre? You did Assault, yes. Wild Games. Wild Games, thanks for the raid. Welcome. How's it going tonight? Hammer? Ooh, Hammer on Ogre is always a fun time. I'm gonna do lots of dumb stuff and regret it. Just for sure. That's just how it goes. Welcome, Wild Games and Raiders. Welcome. How you guys doing tonight? Yeah, multiple raids all at once. Let's shout out Wild Games. They were playing 4 Ultimate as well. Oh, sweet. Check them out. Wild said you got a sexy beard when he queued the raid? This little thing? It's like a little tuft. I'm glad you guys like it. Only golf swings. We'll see. Yeah, welcome in, folks. I guess if anyone's new, hi, I'm Ristretto. It's nice to meet you. I'm working on soloing my way through this game's G rank right now. We're at the very end of G2. We've been collecting up a lot of gear, and tonight we're working on making a couple bowguns and then trying our first chaotic gore. Moisturize that beard. How do you do that? With like oils? I don't know. Not that fancy. Only A attacks? I'm sorry, I'm not doing that sort of thing. You got a list of bowguns you're aiming for right now? I do, yes. It's just a couple. Whoops. So I've already made the Azure Wrath light bowgun and the Ash Ketchel light bowgun. I want to make the Zinogre upgrade and the Plesioth upgrade. I want to make the Jade Baroth light bowgun because we can't make any of the other good ice bowguns right now, and like Jade Baroth is really far off meta because it's got some weird left-right deviation that we're going to have to gem out. But I want to make it and use it. We might make the Garuga light bowgun. We're going to make the white Monoblos heavy bowgun, and then we've already made a couple bows over the last few days. Cheers, Fortuna. Yeah, we're working on some of these tonight. Like I said, we're going to try Chaos Core again. Oh yeah, I think I needed D-Shockers from Zinogre. Here, before we go out, let's actually go ahead and take a look at what we need exactly from Zinogre so we can make sure we know what to break. Except for Seregios light bowgun, is there any good light bowgun in high rank? Yeah, the Seregios one's going to be strongest. A lot of Seregios stuff is just like stupid strong. We used a bunch of Seregios stuff in high rank, and I got so sick of using only that stuff that I'm not letting myself use Seregios in G rank. Is this your first time going through 4U? It is 6th quo, yeah. Lumberyard for beard care. Cool. I will keep an eye out. Is this going to be your second Chaos Core attempt? Yes, we tried Chaos Core once last night with Greatsword, and I made it like 25 minutes and done tripled. We were pretty close, I think. I'm not sure if I'm going to use Greatsword again. Maybe, maybe not. Okay, what do we need to upgrade the Zinogre light bowgun? It is D-Shockers. Let me see what you get D-Shockers from. D-Shockers are, oh gosh, okay. So they are a 16% chance from just clearing the quest. They're a 60% chance from breaking his back. A 27% chance from capturing, so we'll probably want to capture this dog. We also can break his front legs for a chance at it too. Cool. I'm trying to think of what other bowguns you would make in high rank. There are other ones. I can't think of any other off the top of my head right now, but there are some good ones. It just generally will be a little bit weaker than Seregios' stuff. I would recommend whatever like rarity most of your weapons are at the time. I would recommend going to this site called Karanico and looking through the light bowgun tree. This is going to give you a big overview, and it can be a little overwhelming, but you can sort by the element you want or the status you want it to fire, and then you can look at the rarity on the far right side of the page. Here, I'll actually show this. So you can start off on this big list, and you can pick what element or status you want it to fire, and then you can look through the page. Let's say I want it to fire ice. You can look through the page to see what rarity ones you can make. Where like, if I was in high rank, I know I couldn't make a rarity 9, but I could make this rarity 5, which is the Celtis Queen bowgun, and it would fire some ice shot, but it wouldn't rapid fire it. I can see the rapid fire ones here. So I can keep going through, and I can look at what these are, and that'll give me a good idea of what they're like. You want to pay attention to like their attack, obviously, and what they rapid fire, and what size their clips are, and then also if they have any like reload or recoil or deviation or anything like that. Slots are important too. Bowguns are weirdly complex. I'm only really learning how to use them still. Haven't seen someone use Karanico since Generations came out. Yeah, World made a lot of outside resources kind of unnecessary, which is both nice and bad at the same time. All right, we're starting kind of slow tonight. That's okay. Yeah, I use Zinogre, I use Karanico literally every night as well. Glad I didn't finish that sentence. That would have been bad. Got Zinogre on the brain. My brain swaps words around frequently. I didn't bring a pitfall trap. I thought about it and then forgot. I think that's complex. You should play with Try's bowgun system. Someday I'd like to. Alright. My goal is to try and just be safe and kill this Ogre and not get stuck doing really dumb stuff. It's a big Ogre. It's fine, Uchi, it's fine. Don't worry about it. How's it going? Hey, Fox, it's good to see you. It's going good so far. We're working on an upgrade for the Ogre bowgun. This is a big Ogre. Is Abyssal Lagiacrus in this game? Nope. You can get Abyssal Lagiacrus weapons by trading with the trader. But no, he's not. I think Abyssal is exclusive to 3 Ultimate. Yeah, I like being able to look things up on an external resource. It's nice to be able to look up things like drop rates and materials needed for everything and monster hit zones. I really like resources like Chronico. They're such a blessing. Yeah, Marks, go ahead. Is Longsword? I don't know if the Abyssal Lagiacrus Longsword is in the game. You can trade for Abyssal mats? I know that. I've seen that in Chronico. Whoops, I missed. Wish you could stick around. You'll be checking out your streams later. Oh, well, cheers, Six Cole. It's nice to meet you. I hope you have a nice night. Thanks again to Wild Games for the raid. And Rosie. I'm not sure which raid that person came from. Kind of tricky. Ouch. Tricky like that hitbox. Oh, from Rosie? Okay. My bad. Yeah, I don't remember his feet having such prominent parts of that tail slam hitbox before this game, S-Fox. That always hits me. He fights so weird in this game. Wander Omega, thank you for the raid. Welcome, people. Welcome, folks. Welcome in, everybody. Hey, Doom Derek. Welcome to you and other folks from Wander Omega stream. We've gotten a couple generous raids already tonight. Thank you, everybody. Thanks for coming by. Thanks for the shout out, Uchi. They were streaming Generations tonight. How'd Generations go, people from Wander Omega stream? God, that feels bad. Hair on Ogre feels good. Thanks, S-Fox. What is that fear? Thassalophobia. What's that, Teppins? Wander failed his capture quest, but it was pretty good. That's okay, they'll get it. Ouch. They'll get it. Deep water? I get that. I don't know, Marths. I think they're pretty tricky in that he can vary up the number of them he's doing and he can vary up the timings. I think he should always do 3. I think it should always be 3, and like maybe there should be 4. Because I feel like giving him just 2 most of the time is too easy to dodge. I feel like he just lacks the pressure of the traditional 3s and Ogre slams, even though they're larger and they charge up. I think having them vary in timings and number is good, but it just needs to be more intense. I guess we'll find out what it's like later on when we fight the harder versions of Ogre in this game. Is that a slam? No. Yeah, I get that, Teppins. I feel I have that fear in real life. It doesn't affect me in try as much, but I get that. In real life, I'm pretty freaked out of like deep water. I can swim, but it's just, I don't know. It just seems really freaky. Excuse me. Oh my goodness. Dude. Green Leopard, thank you for the raid. So many raids. Thank you, people. Hello, Green Leopard. Yeah, welcome raiders, welcome Green Leopard. People are too kind. They were streaming World. Neat. Well, you can't choke now? Yes, I can. I can choke now. It would be an accurate representation of the stream if I choke now. How was World tonight, Green Leopard and folks? Ugh. Let's get decked. Twofer. It's gonna hit us. It didn't this time. I'm so much more used to Stygian now, and Stygian is so much more freaky than this guy. What's your favorite for you locale to hunt in? Not the Volcanic Hollow. This map's pretty okay. Ancestral Steppe is okay. This one might be it. I think it's this one. This one has the most big flat areas. Which I think is why you picked it for Winds of Departure, right? I shouldn't have charged there. Oh gosh! I didn't have a down, and I thought I had a down there. But yeah, welcome everybody from the raids. What about the Everwood? The Everwood can be okay. I think this is probably my favorite map in this game. Yeah, it's not even just that they need to be flat. Like, sometimes the slopes and the ledges can be problematic. I don't hate them, really. Sometimes they can be really problematic for certain monsters or certain weapons. It's more so that, like, when you combine the slopes and the ledges with, like, sometimes really odd shapes for the areas, like, take area 5 of the dunes? No, area 4 of the dunes. The one that's, like, the one with the Apceros and the multiple levels and like the narrow part that can, yeah, you know the area I'm talking about. It's got like a little area that's open, but then it's got like a weird narrow area, and it makes it difficult to fight monsters in it, because if you get in that narrow area, it's just like pain, because you're going over the ledges or you're getting like trounced in the little area. It feels like a lot of those zones are kind of just rougher to fight in. I don't always mind that, but sometimes I do. So like, look at this map. This map's great. Yeah, gunning on these maps is tough because you always have to aim up or down the whole time. Hip gunning is just like a thing of the past. Or hip firing, rather. It's not really, but it's just a lot harder. I do like the tower a lot. I don't mind the ledges in the tower. I've gotten used to them. I'm okay with it. Cheers to you guys for being here. Thanks for hanging out while we round out some of our last to-dos in G2 rank of this game. Flamencos exist in the Monster Hunter universe? Mm-hmm. That they do. We gotta get more. We gotta get another paintball on him. I lost where he went. There he is. Very 2D, very flat. Boop. What is your all-time favorite Monster Hunter game? You can only choose one. I really don't like this question. People ask it pretty frequently, and I usually just give the answer that I don't really have a proper favorite, because that's true. I really don't. Like, there are ones that I have a particular soft spot for, but I don't have one that I could choose as just being my favorite. I think the one that has influenced me the most has been Free Me Night. That was the first game where I played all the way through the G rank. It's the first game where I learned all the weapons. It was the first game that I streamed on Twitch and like learned from people on here. So it's got a lot of special memories for me. That is the closest that I could say is a favorite. But it wouldn't be accurate. Like an accurate use of the term. I just think all the games have different things that make them appealing, like different strengths and weaknesses, and just kind of boiling it down to like what do you think is the best or the worst, or like what's your favorite, least favorite, is just, I don't know. There's no room for nuance there. But I understand why people want to ask the question. I understand that's not really an answer that you were looking for, but How about stories? I've only played a tiny bit of stories. It really doesn't, like, I really mean it when I say I don't have one. I'm not just saying that for, like, the like, neutrality of it, the Sweden of it, the Sweden of it or anything. I'm out of steaks. We gotta make steaks. Oh, Switzerland is the neutral country? Shit. I am not known for my geographical sense. It didn't sound right when I said it. I was like, that doesn't sound right. I thought about expounding upon, like, you know, whatever the neutral country is, but it wasn't Sweden. You come here for Monster Hunter, not for geography, folks. Let's talk about Monster Hunter geography then. There isn't much that's confirmed that we can talk about in terms of Monster Hunter geography. Most of it's pretty speculative. I was gonna say he left really quickly, but that's because he was hungry here. I hope this doesn't knock him out of this charge. I really want to break his back. This mount might do that anyways, though. Name all the locations? What, like all the maps? Probably could. Gaijin did Frenchie, but like I said, that's all based on speculation. There's not much that's really confirmed about that sort of thing. The MH team doesn't usually flesh out the world a whole lot for any given game. Should have delayed that. It was still pretty cool. It was cool. I saw it too. Oh shit. That's a bad time to get stunned. Oh well. What's your favorite Elder Dragon arena? I mean, like, most of them don't have arenas, right? Like, most of them are just, like, the tower. The battleground? Yeah, you've got the battleground, you've got the tower. You've got, like, a Latrian's arena in third. Are you counting stuff like Eucanlos and the Cantor? What's your favorite? I think I should answer my fiance. Beside that, I really like Ethiopian coffee. Always hit me. I should have gone for the back. I really need the back break. What's your favorite sound effect in Monster Hunter? A hypothetical new sharpening noise in the next game is pretty good. Some of the old collecting item jingles are really good, though. So Tasty's pretty good too. Oh gosh. Give me the back break. Oh, I rolled too soon too. Dude, this guy's got some health on him. I don't mind it. My favorite. Some of the old gathering sound effects are really, really, really good. Or the good UI, or the old UI sound effects are pretty good from the oldest games. I think it's already broken. Oh, okay. That would explain why it's not breaking, right? You thought I banned you last? That's funny. Or you felt like you took down the stream somehow. Yeah, I saw that walk on the sun. I saw that all go down yesterday. Turn around, please, mister. I would like to bonk you. Thank you. I want another KO. Is he gonna charge over there? Nope. I think that's a limp. Yeah, it is. Alright, we should capture him. He's not charged up right now. Aw, that little whimper. I said this yesterday. I thought this was kind of a hot take. Maybe it's not a hot take, but I think Ogre is the flagship in every game he appears in. I think I'll start standing by that statement. No, don't charge up. No, 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 no. No, no, no. God dang it. Alright. Well. Guess we're not getting the cap. Should have brought that pitfall trap. You jerk. What a punk. Look at this guy go. That's funny, Lass. I'm glad you didn't mess up my stream somehow. What's my favorite Monster Hunter theme? That's a really hard question. My favorite theme is not Nargacuga. I think it's the one that plays in the end cutscene for Monster Hunter 4. Can we discuss Iceborne spoilers? No, I think it's too recent still. That was sarcasm. Yes, you can talk about Iceborne spoilers. Yeah, yes, you can discuss world spoilers. The only spoilers we're avoiding in chat are really the ones for Monster Hunter Rise. We're not talking about Monster Hunter Rise stuff. I guess, yeah, it's a good thing I should mention. If you're new to the stream, we're not talking about stuff about Monster Hunter Rise besides the first trailer. After that first trailer, there are some people in our community who want to go in kind of spoil free, so we're not talking about it. I didn't say anything last night. I don't know what you're talking about. You actually couldn't detect sarcasm on that one? Oh. That was a good first hunt. Hopefully we get the D-shockers that we need. I did not get a single D-shocker. Well, we're going to come back in with our Ice Dual Blades. Usually when Mike says something sarcastic, he puts on a weird voice. I did make a weird face at the camera. That was a Gold Crown Large. You took me seriously? Oh no, I was being sarcastic. Well, for the sake of variety, let's do something different. Yes, you can talk about Iceborne spoilers, Marths. The game is like 2 years old. We've dropped the name Shara Ishvaldo like 15 times in chat tonight already. It's my favorite color, pink. Alright, we need Cephalos Grand Fin. We gotta do the Cephalos quest again. Marths, we're gonna talk about Rise spoilers 2 weeks into the game. So, I don't know what to tell you. We're gonna give people a reasonable expectation where if they care about spoilers, they can play through the game, and then we're gonna talk about stuff in chat because it's a Monster Hunter chat room. Like, I don't know how long you can wait to hear the word Shara Ishvaldo, or like whatever the equivalent will be in Monster Hunter Rise. Hey Ken, welcome. What happened? Why was Mike just creepily doing nothing? I wasn't creepily doing nothing. He creepily does nothing all the time. Thanks, Uchi. I was finishing yelling at Martz about something. Alright, we need some Scarlet Finehorns. I'm gonna let you guys choose my weapon for a high rank Monoblos. So, if you want to choose my weapon for a high rank Monoblos, go ahead and type ! ticket. Hello, Mechafutazilla. Need a couple Scarlet Finehorns here to make our white Monoblos heavy bowgun. The good old faithful HR4 equipment get busted out. HR4? Scarlet Finehorn's high rank, isn't it? I'm gonna bring out the, I'll probably bring out the... this set. It's bedtime for you. Cheers, White Chocolate. Have a good one. It was nice to see you for a bit. Mike is moving at 4 frames a second and mute while looking 720p? Huh? Am I not coming through properly on you guys' end? Martz, if I still had those sets, I would use them, but I'm not going to drop down to that low. Like, I don't have any sets that are that low right now. If you win heavy bowgun, I don't have any high rank bowgun sets right now, but we'll make do. We'll find something. What are you fighting? We're fighting a Monoblos in high rank. I need to make stakes. Yep, I need a couple Scarlet Fine Horns to make the white Monoblos heavy bowgun. Whoa! Commotion, thank you! It's really hard not to burn the stakes after that. Thank you for the sub, Commotion. It's very generous. Enjoy Grenthor the Mighty. I had to stop and concentrate really hard to not burn the stakes because the two songs were happening at once. Paying it forward, cheers. That's generous of you. I hope you're enjoying the stream. Alright. Game God Hunter. Game God Hunter, what would you like me to use for high rank Monoblos? What is the Pog today? I like the Pog today. Their lipstick is fantastic. Like, so red. My god. At least it's not Frenchie Lamau. That's not very nice. Glaive. Alright, let's get it. Slow glaive it is. Here, this is for you, Martz. I dropped down to an even lower set than our other one. Status attack to negate poison. It's not even a relevant set. So we don't bully the Monoblos too hard. Poor Mr. Monoblos. He doesn't deserve what's going to happen to him. Use Blunt Kinsect. This one does have Blunt Kinsect. I'm not going to use it to break the horn. I'm sorry. At least I think this is Blunt Kinsect. Yeah, it is. Hope he triple carts me. He won't. You're not pushing it once. I'm playing around. I'm not upset with you or anything. I like memeing on your spoilers. Mr. Lao Shan is a spoiler. Which, like, I can't blame you for. Lao just, like, sucks. No, I can't blame you. If you've never seen Lao Shan and you value the experience of seeing a Lao Shan for the first time, then, like, I get it. Lao Shan just sucks. He is also Mr. Azure PvP, you're not wrong. But no, I'm not upset with you, Martz. I'm not joking when I say that, like, we're going to talk about some kinds of spoilers in chat for Rise, when, like, a couple weeks after it comes out. Right now, we're keeping no spoilers. Once the game comes out, we'll be keeping light spoilers, because we'll be playing through it, and we'll want to try and keep it pretty spoiler light. But within a couple weeks, I mean, you're going to start hearing those endgame monster names everywhere, and I'm not going to keep them out of chat. It's a big Monoblos. I would rather fight Lao than Zora Magdaros, personally. Lao's teeth wiggle, they sure do. We broke the Monoblos. Your fingers still smell of onion? From what, Ichi? chopped onion for spaghetti this morning. Marth, you're gonna live that quote up, aren't you? Oh, it wasn't a blunt insect, I lied. Welcome back, Ken. Apparently Uchi's hands have smelled like onion for like a whole day, even though they've showered. I think that's just natural with onion. It'll wear off. Congratulations, Ravioli. I'm glad you got your rare drop. Your 50th Gore Magala. That is some obscenely bad luck. I hope your luck improves. Then you got then you did Shagger and got 3 Foz gems in 1 hunt. Dude, this game is such a troll. Alright, see ya, Commander Henkel. Have a good time. Surely nothing could go wrong here. Oh, it left. See? Nothing went wrong. Does it? I don't know, Martz. Half the names you listed off earlier, I don't know. I don't recognize them. I would need to look at them in a list. I'm sorry. I also haven't even done all of them before. Like, I haven't fought all the Elder Dragons in the series, including I haven't even seen all their unique locations before. That goes for your earplugs. excited for you to reach Teo in this game. You like its theme. I really liked it in high rank. Hey, Fess. Welcome to you. Good to see you. Oh man, what's your favorite locale, beach locale theme? I'm sorry, Marth, I can't do that sort of thing right now. Like, I don't have a favorite in my head, much less be able to just kind of like name one off out of the blue. I would need to actually sit down and like look at them each and list them off. I think it's safe to say 3rd gen's up there for a lot of them though. Third gen maps are like so good. Sorry, like there's a good reason I don't like do favorite questions very often. Part of it is because like I don't believe in favorites a lot when it comes to some of the questions for video games. But also, just like, I don't have favorites picked out ahead of time. It actually gives me a hard time trying to figure it out which one would be my favorite. Like Worlds maps the most? They're really cool, Shiranori. They're really cool. GG? Thanks. World Desert's probably your favorite map. Wildspire Erased is a really cool map. That's definitely my favorite world map. I really like that one. I like the desert areas. I like the little forested area. I really like the muddy field with all the purple flowers. That's my favorite area in, I think, all of the world. You're talking to Uchi, right, Marks? I was gonna say, I don't have a photo project, so you've got to be talking to Uchi. I can already feel myself in the small time I've had with the Rise demo enjoying exploring its maps. Like I enjoyed exploring, like I probably didn't spend enough time in Worlds maps, so I'm looking forward to spending more time both in Worlds maps in the future and Rise's maps when it comes out. It's fun to explore big open areas like that. I probably smell worse than Uchi right now, so let's not make fun of Uchi. Make fun of the smelly streamer. You know who smells the worst? Conga. Look at this jump of a monster. Oh my gosh. Poor Monoblos. He didn't deserve this. I hit him with like literally 2 dual blades hits on his face and he fell over. Love dual blades in this game. They're so good. They're good enough that I'm using raw dual blades that are under level to well, not under level for this fight, but aren't even upgraded to break a horn on a Monoblos. They're just that much fun. You didn't say anything wrong, Assault, but we're going to stay away from talking about how things are play in Rise. We don't want to spoil anybody in chat. There are some folks who are looking to not know anything after the first trailer of Monster Hunter Rise. I like using it, Marks, but it's too strong. It's broken strong. It removes a part of the game that's kind of like a core part of the game. I hope it does not return. Like, I used it because it was just that good, but it's just, I don't know. It was completely meta-defining. I think it just, like, with how, like, it wouldn't be so bad if crit wasn't so readily available, Marks, but on top of crit being so readily available, it means that you can literally negate the need to worry about sharpness. Which, like, even in the old world games, you can have speed sharpening, or you can have sharpness +1 or razor sharp, but you can't negate sharpness. It's just too good. If it was in 4U, would you like it? It would be better. It would be more balanced if crit wasn't so, like, exorbitant. Like, in this game, Wex doesn't give you crit, and crit is a little rarer, so you could only negate sharpness loss on some really specific weapons, and it would be more of a, like, a very specialized thing, where, like, the best weapons in the game probably wouldn't have enough affinity for you to do that. In World, you can have that happen with almost any weapon, it feels like, because you can stack so much affinity. And so it's not like a situational, like, oh, okay, if I want to negate my sharpness loss, I can go with this setup. It's just like a, hey, I just wanted to negate my sharpness loss. So, and like on top of that, not only are you getting sharpness loss, but you're getting 100% crits on top of that. And crit boost, yeah, that too. It's just ridiculous. It's too strong. Oops. Yeah. So I hope that skill does not return, or if it does return, I hope it is reworked in a way that makes it more balanced. I imagine they will. Probably should use the bombs to break the horns. Behemoth dead Uchi, you could get it on your Safi weapons, so you could use other sets. But it was mainly just Teo. Yeah, if it was a chance, it's okay, but when you can just completely negate sharpness on top of all your crits, it's just a little bit much, I think. Yeah, it's a lot of things that played into why it's so busted, Marks, but how it is in World, it is just too busted. It's okay if it was just like a stronger version of Razor Sharp or something last, so like the more crit you had, the better your chances were. It just needed to always be a chance instead of just a guarantee. Or they could stack. And that's just my opinion, man. Other folks might really dig Master's Touch, and I don't think it's like you're a bad person if you like Master's Touch. I just think it's kind of borked. It's just a little overly strong. Especially when you consider that you can get 100% crit boost, never have to deal with your sharpness, and not have any negative skills to go along with it. Can't believe you even said bad person. I mean it. People treat it like that. People on the internet treat each other like that, and they shouldn't. Nothing you say in regards to a video game, really, like there are exceptions, but like nothing you say in regards to a video game should dictate if I think you're a good person or not. But people treat it like that. It's ridiculous. All right, now we need some Argent Stout Horns. We're gonna bring out the bow set again. It probably isn't Ken. It's still too strong, either way. Like, I don't care if it's meta, it's still too strong. Nice, Monoblos, thanks. I misread that. We almost got hit for it. How do you pronounce Michel? Is it Michel or Michel? It's not Michel, it's Michel. You put like a little bit of a pronunciation on the me. I chose it because it's like a variation on my name, Michael, that works for either boy or girl characters. And it sounds cool. At least I think it sounds cool. Alright, one more time. We should have everything we need for the white Monoblos. That breathiness? What are you talking about? Did you hear my breath or something? You're from Michigan? You're born with a coolness debuff? My nose gave the mic a blow. Ah. Don't worry about that. Must have been from me laughing. As long as you usually can't hear me breathing, that's fine. If you can usually hear me breathe, then we have a problem and I need to rework my microphone. Because I shouldn't be able to hear the streamer breathing most of the time. It's not a feature. Neat looking bow, thanks. Is the Zamtrios bow. Thought it was a charge blade at first, all along. Why not using Thunder Element? I think White Monoblos is weaker to Ice. I have a Thunder Bow. It's a toss-up between Ice and Thunder. If you look at White Monoblos' elemental hit zones, his neck is weaker to Thunder, and his tail tip is weaker to Thunder, but his head, his back, and wing, and his tail tip are weaker to Ice. So it's kind of a toss-up there. You can use either. So specifically on his head, which is what we were shooting at there, ice was better. Yeah, the tail is weaker to thunder. But if you're going in to break the horn, then ice is just fine. I don't have a thunder bow set yet. I do have a thunder bow. We upgraded all of our bows already, but I need to finish making a fire and a thunder set sometime soon. Okay, we were upgrading a bow gun. I just need money. Let's sell some stuff. Could probably sell some Ogre things or some orbs. We sell some orbs. Oh my goodness. We have so many sovereign orbs. My gosh. Should be enough for now. Alright, that's the end for this guy. $542. That's quite a bit more raw than our previous one. Look at those clip sizes, too. That's decent for all three types. Good stuff. Alright, we can check that off our list. Feels good, man. Whoops, that's not our list. This is our list. What do we need to do to make the Jade Baroth gun? Let me see here. What other weapons do you need? Tonight we're trying to make the Zinogre light bowgun upgrade, the Plesioth light bowgun upgrade, and the Jade Baroth light bowgun. Then we're gonna try Chaotic Gore. Thought you had the Jade Baroth? I don't think so. Nope. Alright. Oh gosh, it's a big ol' upgrade path. The Barrow Barrel is I think what you start with. One scalp, 4 shells. Is it not the Blizzard Might? No, that's Barioth's gun. Barioth's gun, we can't upgrade to a decent G rank part right now. Shoot, I need rubbery hides. Feels bad, man. We'll do a Gyps Roast in a minute. I'm gonna do another Zinogre. Low rank Gyps Roast? Yeah, I need low rank Gyps Roast to trade for the low rank Baroth parts. Let me double check I can't make a higher rank version of the Baroth gun. I don't think I can. It looked like the only you could only upgrade up to the Jade one, but let's see. Just in case. Yeah, you can only make the base one. Sorry for going on about this, but you remember you talking about how you really liked how Jade's gun looked? I might have looked at it on the wiki, but I've never made it. It's okay. I haven't made any Baroth equipment the entire game. I think after this Zinogre, we'll go ahead and we'll try Chaotic Gore again. I will remember my pitfall trap this time. Hey, dog crouch up. Guess not, lass. It wasn't like a banned word, it was an auto-modded word. A lot of the time. By Twitch. Alright, we want to break this dude's back, break his front paws, capture him. What, for the Gypsy Rose? We'll be okay. I'll go for the low-rank Gypsy Rose. Or like I already have one made, you mean, Ken? That was a little dumb. Okay, a lot of dumb. No. I did not expect to be able to dodge that. How's the hunt going? We just started it, Lamped. But so far the hunts are going well tonight. We've just finished our first upgrade of the evening. We made the white Monoblos heavy bowgun, which is a nice strong bowgun that fires all kinds of shots. We're going to try Chaotic Gore for the second time, right after this hunt. Hello, Risk and hello, Rock Spider. Rest well. Thanks for saying hello. I didn't realize you couldn't do a Demon Dance straight after the Beyblade. Slag talk, man. Yeah, those hitboxes need to be larger. Those things can go die, though. I always get hit by those projectiles every single time. Those projectiles can go down. That doesn't make any sense. I'm just bad at the projectiles. I don't really think they're a bad inclusion to the fight. I'm just really bad at dodging them for whatever reason. I can't deal with them. This matchup is so much fun. Wanna know a matchup isn't fun? Sure. What's that, fish kebab? Wow. I'm in suspense. I want to know what the bad matchup is now. CB title? I mean, yeah, we got chosen to try that the other day, and it was really rough. Hey, Diabolos, welcome to you. How you doing tonight? Your big way today? It's okay. You haven't missed Chaos Score. Chaos Score is next. What do you guys think? Should I... Last night someone picked Greatsword and I didn't finish it yet with Greatsword. Should I continue trying Chaotic War with Greatsword or should I raffle another one? Usually I would keep going. It just seems like such a nice matchup. I'd like to see that new heavy bowgun versus it. Oh my god, that sounds so rough. That's part of it, Triple X. Yeah, we got hit pretty hard last night. Bye. Think I'd be fine with heavy bowgun? Maybe. I think I'm going to keep trying with Greatsword. That's what someone requested last night, and we usually keep going with the requested weapon until we clear it. Unless I think it's like an actually really awful matchup. So I think I'm going to keep going with Greatsword. That's not to say we won't do other weapons first at some time too. It seems like a neat fight. People keep saying I'm going to want to make its weapons, so we'll see. Oops, angled that wrong. That's okay. Not great positioning on that. Your dream huntathon be? It might be some ogres. Oof. That move does hit pretty hard, doesn't it? Something like that, Martz, yeah. Uh-huh, that's what I thought. Destruction, dude. I almost preemptively capped him out here. I was that confident. Hey, a Sky Emerald. That's nice. I need a Jasper, not that, but I'll take that too. Do I like Zinogre more than Nargacuga? I think it is a consistently better fight across all the games. Please dunk himself into the trap. GG's Zinogre. Sub 15. That feels good. That is definitely my first sub 15 Zinogre. No hacks involved, Blasphemy. I still didn't get any of the drops I needed. Sweet, we got the Jasper we needed though. That's nice. That was a Jasper. Ooh, Destroyer and Sharpener 6. That's pretty good. That was a Jasper and a Sky Emerald in one quest. That was sub 13. By 1 second. Sub 13 minutes. Was that coffee? That was water I just had. Hello, Udemon. No D-Shockers? Yeah, that's 2 quests, no D-Shockers, but I got both the Sky Emerald and the Jasper. This game's ridiculous. What that means is we can make the Zinogre longsword. I was going to wait on making the longsword, but we can do that now. I thought I needed a... Where is it? I didn't already finish it, did I? There it is. Huh. At least I thought I needed a Jasper. I've been waiting this whole time to freaking use a Jasper on it. It didn't even need the Jasper. Why so many weapons? I play all 14 weapons, I play all the different classes of weapons. A lot of these green ones here are just random drop ones, so it's not like I've made all of these, but I collect all the weapons so that whenever someone chooses a a weapon for me, I have a nice choice for it. And just because it's fun to collect and use different designs. Right now we're making this an Ogre longsword, and we're making this an Ogre... No, we're making this an Ogre bowgun upgrade. I need D shockers. I need 3 D shockers for this bowgun upgrade. But anyways, we're going to go ahead and do Chaotic Gore again with Greatsword. Yeah, I know that, lass. I know I have to keep enough so I can do the different trees. But yeah, if anyone's new to the stream, I'm soloing my way through the game, trying to clear all the quests in order. Not just the key quests, but all the quests. I try and use all the weapons pretty evenly. I don't always get them super equal, but to help with that, I let chat choose my weapons for each matchup a lot of the time. Can you get that Greatsword set a bit more defense? I don't think so. I can look, but I don't think so. Hi, Decentus. Yeah, the Diabolos Helm is maxed. These I have true armor spheres, but true armor spheres are really rare. You only get them from certain quests. You can't like gather them from a map or anything. So I'm gonna save them for something else. It's not worth putting the 4 ones into this set, when I'll probably replace this set at some point. So we're just gonna do Chaos Gore with 524 and -16 Dragon Res. It's fine. That Greatsword's OP in Unite, it's OP in this game too. We tried last night, we made it about 20 minutes. We'll see how far we make it tonight. I'll eat for defense. Yeah, 539, dude, it's fine. Look at that attack, 1608 attack. Feels good, man. Second gem, Diabolos in black are no joke. It's correct, they are no joke. Hello, Chaotic Gore. I like this thing so far. Let's get out of the corner. Big Gore, it is pretty big, isn't it? Has a lot of moves to pull from. I was talking about last night how I really like that it has this many moves. I think adding more moves to a monster is a really interesting way of increasing the difficulty of a matchup. Monster Hunter Frontier did a lot of that. There are a lot of monsters in Frontier that just had huge pools of moves they could draw from. And I think this is an interesting way of doing it, where rather than just making up a monster where it's got lots of moves already, this monster pulls from 2 existing monsters' movesets and kind of builds on them in a way that just kind of changes how the moves work, but makes it a little easier to get into the fight and recognize what's about to happen with each move. And I think that's pretty cool. Don't fail the memo. What's up? Ooh, so he kind of drags his fist on that. I don't know if I'd noticed that. I noticed it had more rocks to it than before. But I don't know if I noticed that he kind of dragged his fist on that move. Oof, I should have rolled in. So that's how some of his moves hurt. Some of his moves hurt even more than that. Which is kind of spooky. Oh, jeez. Thanks, Feline Defender. That tail hitbox was interesting. Okay, what we need to do right now is we need to sheath, drop the steam bomb, and heal. I think he's leaving. He is. If I'd known he was going to leave, I probably wouldn't have dropped the steam bomb. I think he went into this tiny area. This is terrifying. Oh gosh, this is really scary to me. I guess this area isn't that small. It just feels pretty claustrophobic. You don't fight many monsters in here. I can only think of like an ogre. Yep. Hey, Tapkins. Welcome. This is my first time ever. Oh, gosh. This is my second attempt at him, but this is my first. I'm going for my first clear. Where does Tigrex sleep on Heaven's Mount? I don't know. It might sleep there. I think it just sleeps in like the middle of an area or something. I like that even though this is a nice matchup, like Greatsword is a good matchup on this guy, our armor is making it pretty treacherous. I kind of enjoy the fact that it's still not a cakewalk. Right, he sleeps in the cliffs. I forgot about that. I think a new Greatsword set with more defense and more skills would be great. Well, I can't make a Greatsword set with all the skills I want, but I could probably make one that has more defense and the same skills, or around the same skills. I can't make one that has crit draw, punishing draw, focus, and a sharpness skill. Or sharpness +1 for Sarah Symmetry. Not unless I've gotten better charms since the last time, which I might have actually. I remember being kind of unimpressed with the focus charms I had. Cool, he's leaving this little tiny area. I'm fine with that. It's not even that this area is really all that small, it just feels like it because it's inside. That was probably not worth. I should have just sheathed and charged to hit for the crit. That's okay. Live and learn. Missed. Gonna have to block this. It's a pretty big hit. There's always lightning in the distance in this map. Darn. I hate that move. Oh no! The bounce off the claw. That's not good. We're gonna get hit by that and die. No, we're not. We're cool. We're cool. I should probably heal. That was his ultra move. You can tell because he jumped back. It goes in several directions at once. I guess all three directions. I was just trying to see if, like, I hadn't been close to him when he'd done that move before. I'd always been further away, so I was trying to see what it looked like from close up to him. It looks like it just goes out front and left and right to him. Oh, come on. Blue sharpness is pretty fast. Hey, Rossi. I should let it go after 2. I think it's leaving. Yeah, cool. We really need to shark this, that's good. Are you streaming full time now? Close. No, I have a job. But I think I stream about, what's 4 times 7? 28, like 28 hours a week, 28 to 35 hours a week. It's about 4 or 5 hours a night. And we are streaming pretty much every day. That's insane. I used to do like 5 days on, 2 days off, and then last year happened where, I mean, a lot of us had no job for a while and we had to stay home, so I just streamed a bunch. I'm not gonna say that it's always gonna be like this. Like, I'll definitely have to vary my schedule up a little bit over time, and there'll probably be more days off during the week sometimes, but I'm happy right now I can do 7 days on. It feels good. This is gonna whiff. That's okay. So it's almost a full-time job, which is kind of crazy. It definitely doesn't pay as much as a full-time job, but that's okay. That's not why I'm doing it. Remember when you started streaming because of your time zone? Only passed through if you're up super late. It's 12:40 p.m. It is 11:40 for me. Oh, is it only 11:40 right now? Wow, it feels later to me. But it's nice to see you. Yeah, the last year has been really good for our stream. I've gotten to meet a lot of new people, and in general, just a couple more people like to watch. Ouch. Today's not like the end of DST, is it? Okay, Gore. I'm just gonna duck out on that one. On the triple slam, I'm gonna go and just go to the bed. You can keep slamming, it's okay. No, DST ends in March. If you were a Gore, you'd slam all day. I mean, fair. It's a pretty cool move. Oh, he came here. He followed us. Oh, no he didn't. Yes, he did. The music can't decide. He did. Woo! We are very lucky. I really like this thing's patterns. It's really fun learning them. Nice, another mount. You're back. Welcome back, Ken. We are one cart into our second attempt of Chaotic Core. Mount. Frenzy Virus. Break Horn. Did we already? I can't tell. I should have blocked. That move is so large, it's almost always a good idea to block. That was a little closer than I liked, too. I think literally all 14 of his weapons are worth making, not only for novelty, but because they are I know what you mean. They're meta on certain monsters. Hey Crystal, how's it going? It's going okay. This is our second attempt overall. We attempted it once last night and we tripled after like 25 minutes. We're like 1 card in right now on our second attempt. I should probably heal, honestly. He almost one-shots us with a lot of his moves. We're good. We're good. That's a big Shagger move, that jump back like a projectile. The vocal butt clenches are what you live for on the stream. Thank you for coming out of lurk just to say that, physicist. That's very funny. Gore, no offense, but I'm tired. I'm gonna go take a nap. That's what we're gonna call it now, vocal butt clenches. It could be worse. You could call it something worse, I'm sure. Physicist, are you okay if I quote that? Like, put it in one of our quote commands? But of course, lol. That's our second quote of 2021. I should probably pause the timer. Whatever. What is that, life powder? Easy life powder? What, you think I'm doing this with a group? I should probably sharpen. How did the multi-monster quests go? We haven't done them yet. I'm doing this a little early. I'm cheating. After this, we're not going to do any more G3 after this until we do all the multi-monster quests and stuff. So far tonight, we've just been collecting bowgun upgrades. We already made the white monobos bowgun tonight. Oh man, he's rough. Look at that. Just in case it went horizontal. Its tail just grows longer and sprouts rocks. Okay. Oh, I missed that. Feels bad. It's angry. We should be safe here. Yeah, we're good. Charge? Yeah. So not about the charge. That's not the quote you meant to pull up, Marks? Hey, big guy, would you like to stop? Thank you. Oh, that's fine. I guess that just hits you from underneath him. Okay, he's leaving. Yikes. That was close. Well, we didn't die. We're doing okay. Poke could get a little extra strong charge in there. That feels so good. Hey Jack McBride, welcome. We're doing pretty well tonight. We're collecting some weapons and we're working on attempting this fight again. And this fight is good. It's limping! Oh no, it sleeps in the nest. It's the worst area for a fight. I sure hope it doesn't make it. I sure hope it doesn't make it shake. Looks like you're demolishing it. We're dealing good damage, but it can one-shot us with a lot of it. It either almost one-shots us, or it really one-shots us with a lot of its moves. So it was a tricky matchup. It was really fun learning it. I really like this thing's toolkit a lot. Like the moves this thing has are super fun. Where else would it sleep? We were just talking about that. Things sleep all over this map, man. Oh, it would have hit. I forgot they drug his handle on the ground. My face was dumb. I saw my own face in the preview there. It looks so dumb. Zach, thank you for the raid. Welcome, Raiders, and Zach. Welcome in. Welcome, welcome, folks. Yes! Yes! Ah, first chaos score down. I fought all the Megalas. Sure, Martz. You're a G3 boy. We're in G3, baby. We still have some multi-monster quests to do, but yeah, we're in G3. We can look at the quests at least and get excited. That's interesting, Marks. I'll take a look. I want to take a look at its weapon designs. I'm not sure what I'm gonna do. We just did a lot of crafting. It might be something we do when we're partway through G3 or something. I like its fight a lot, though. Are you going to do village? We've done all the village that we can thus far. I think we'll probably unlock a little more village now that we just got to G3, but we have some G2 stuff we have to finish first. We have some multi-monster quests in G2 that I'm not just gonna pass up. Got a horn. And a wing, and another horn. And another wing, and another horn. Wow, had a lot of horns and wings. 27 minutes. That was fun. I really liked that fight. Ooh, are y'all ready? I'm gonna wreck my voice doing this.
Whoa, spectacular work eradicating that Gore Magala. I told you doors would open for you if you did, and by golly, it will be so. Take this G3 permit. With this, I bestow upon you the right to undertake G3 quests. By the by, have you heard how firepower has been disappearing across the land with trails of black ooze as the only evidence? It seems there's been a sharp increase in the number of incidents. At first, I assumed they were tall tales, the stuff of small border villages, but like a plague, they spread. And here we are.
Thank you, Zach. Cheers. Thanks. People like to watch the old games, it's neat. I feel really lucky that people want to watch me, but people like to watch the old games, which I'm thankful for, because these games are freaking good.
And here we are. Not long ago, a trail of black ooze was discovered in the grasslands not far from here. The town guard reported that the long trail stretched out towards this very town. I will be honest with you, I haven't the slightest inkling what could have left it. Something harmless, perhaps. Or perhaps not. These developments leave me with a deep feeling of unease, as if destiny stalks inexorably our way.
It's a hard word.
Hunter, I promise to alert you as soon as I know anything more. In the meantime, it might be best if you hone your skills. I sense no amount of preparation will be too much.
That voice hurts. I'm getting better at my manly voice. Dude, it hurts to do. My congratulations, Hunter. You now have clearance to undertake G3 quests. Not many hunters have made it this far. You should be proud. Well, there's quite a few hunters now. But yeah, thank you, Zach. Thank you for the sub. It's very generous of you. And the raid. What was your time? 27 minutes. IRB, good job. I know this may seem obvious, but these quests are even more dangerous. Keep that in mind when you're out in the field. By the way, have you felt any strange vibes around the town lately? LOL. I have this feeling that we're all being watched by something. I'm sure it's just my imagination. Forget I said anything. So, how about those new G3 quests? All right, let's see. Like I said, we still have some G2 multi-monster quests that we need to do. These ones here. We're going to be working on those. But we get to glance at what we got here. All right. Oh man, there's not many. They're all advanced. Oh! All right. Into the Heavens, Stygian's an Ogre and Gore Magala. Chameleos, a formless friend. A Storm of Steel for Kashala. Emperor of Embers for Teostra. Fur Fixation for Rajang. Lab Partners, I've heard a bit about this quest. Frenzied Bracky and Frenzied Azure. And advanced the Scathing Shore, which is Seregios, Black Diabolos, and Rajang. You're fine, Uchi. Man, they don't mess around. They just dump you straight into it, huh? Well, like I said, we have a couple more quests we have to do here before we'll get there. These will be a riot, all of them. I'm ready. I'm ready for it. I'm not ready for it, but like I'm looking forward to it. Okay, we need some more Zinogre. I'm gonna let you guys choose my weapon for a Zinogre. I'm gonna use the bathroom here. Then we'll keep going. How exciting. Check the armor. We will when I get back. I will when I get back. So, if you want to choose my weapon for a Zinogre, which we still need some parts for our light bowgun upgrade, go ahead and type !ticket in the chat. I'll be right back, and we'll keep going. Thank you all for being here. Can't wait for lab partner who's gonna be your personal hell. Yeah, those are both monsters I'm not super fond of. Oh well. Alright, let's go check out the chaotic ore stuff, and then we'll go ahead and we'll go on this next quest. Hello, Tactical Schmoovs, welcome back. Oh, we get to talk to this person too. Welcome, Hunter. I've got a new monster info book in stock today, Elder Dragons. Essential for any hunter who hopes to face one of the beasts and come back alive. Let me know if you need anything. But yeah, if you want to choose my weapon for a Zinogre, we need some more Zinogre D shockers right now. So go ahead and type !ticket if you want to choose my weapon for that. I'm going to hold off on talking to these folks until we're ready to start G3. So you get to look forward to all this good dialogue. I guess I have to talk to the man. But after talking to the man, I'm going to let the other ones wait till G3. I see you've obtained materials from a special Gore Magala. Using special Gore Magala materials in weapons causes those weapons to gain a special property. How to describe it? The weapons gain both positive and negative affinity values. As you know, a positive affinity increases the chance of causing heavy damage, and a negative one does the reverse. But a weapon forged with these Gore Magala materials can convert a negative affinity to a positive one. How? It all happens after you overcome the frenzy virus. Let's say you have a positive affinity of 20 and a negative affinity of 40. The negative affinity of 40 will turn positive, giving you a total positive affinity of 60. Interesting. Hunt with enough skill, and just maybe you'll be able to get yourself the affinity you need to win the battle. Now, shall we? That's interesting. That's pretty cool looking. Star Knight Sword. That thing looks pretty freaking cool. Wow. The chaotic core weapon mechanic, both negative affinity and positive affinity, are present at once. You can have crit, negative crit, or have normal hits. When you overcome frenzy virus, the negative affinity becomes positive, stacked on the other with a 15% Apex buff state. You can hit 100% with these weapons, and the raw slots and sharpness help too. I didn't even look at their stats yet. Yeah, negative 25% and 10%. That's interesting. With 434 and good sharpness with slots and some dragon. Wow. I like the designs too. Neat. Ooh, that's really cool. Wow. Wow. That's a mean looking charge blade. Wow, that glaive looks incredible. It probably won't beat our Diabolos one, but man, that's cool. Cool. Free element, attack, destroyer, and crit element. Free element, attack, destroyer, crit element. Okay, so that's probably what they give. Reload speed, attack, destroyer, crit element. Nice. Relics are a thing. I gotcha. Exciting. Our first glimpse of G3 stuff. Alright, last call for that Zinogre weapon raffle. I'm not going to talk to him yet. Rock Spider. What would you like me to use on Zinogre? Does Funky Feline have dialogue? He does. I'm not talking to him yet. I'm gonna wait to get those dialogues out of the way until we're actually ready for G3. Unless I have to talk to them. I'm not probably gonna get to spend time grinding for a good relic this time in 4U. Like, I'm not gonna have time to grind out a bunch of good relics for a bunch of good weapons before March 26th. So I'm not too worried about them for now. Someday. Someday we'll come back and we'll do some guild quest stuff and we'll do some relic grinding and some challenges. Rock Spider, what would you like me to use on Zinogre? Alright, I'm gonna draw somebody different, I think. Boop! Andy Volcano, what would you like me to use for Zinogre? Shush marts. Hunting Horn? Cool, let's do it. Jeez, there's a Monster Hunter 4 Ultimate stream. Hello, Shiro Shiro Ryushi. Welcome to you. Hope we're doing well tonight. I'm collecting some gear at the end of G2, and then we're going to be moving on to G3 soon. We just beat Chaotic Gore. For the first time. It was fun. It's fun. I really like soloing it so far. Some of the quests have been really, really rough. So my goal is to solo all the quests. I'm not necessarily doing the event quests. Event quests are usually where things get like a little too gnarly for me, or at least right now, maybe someday. But soloing all the quests through Village and Hub, trying to use all the weapons pretty evenly. And to do that, I let chat choose the weapon matchups a lot of the time. So I need to fight as an Ogre right now and get some D-Shockers, and chat just chose Hunting Horn for this matchup. So we're doing a Hunting Horn versus G's and Ogre. Thanks, Game God. And cheers, Zach. Thank you again for the raid. Thank you again for the sub. It's kind of you, and have a good night. Crab Hunting Horn is pretty. It is. They ruined the sound effects. They made them super muffled sounding from Freeman 8. They used to be super loud and clear. Not so much anymore. Alright, let's see how we do here. So far today, we've done Zinogre with Dual Blades, and I forget what we were doing before that, Hammer, and now we're doing Hunting Horn. I think we might try and do Chaotic with all the weapons. Every so often, when a fight's really good, I try and do it with all the weapons, and I feel like that fight's good enough for that. Missed him. Who's been your favorite fight in 4U thus far? Molten Tigrants. you can't just run away from those. At least not like I did. Got greedy on that mount. Nope. It's probably gonna charge up soon anyways. We'll get a sharpen in here, I think. So weird lately, you've been super hungry. I get that. My meal schedule's gotten kind of out of whack recently as well. I've been eating meals, like full meals, at like 4 in the morning after finishing stream. Shiro Ryushi, thanks for the follow. It's nice to meet you. Oops, I thought he was gonna come a lot further forward there. Is another mount? Jeez, I didn't realize we'd done that many aerial hits. Area is just good for it, I guess. I think we have both of our songs up at the moment, I think. So we should be able to just go for damage. I'm going to go for the back break, because we need D-Shockers, and they have a decent chance for breaking his back. Oh well, never mind. We're going to go Unsheath. Slam. Right. Nah. I goofed it up. Still hit. Pretty sure back's already broken. Could be. Again, he didn't come as far forward as I thought he was going to. Maybe I'm used to Stygian or something. This is a nice matchup for Hunting Horn. You just have the movement to take care of him, and he gives you just the right kind of cadence of openings for you to smack him with your Hunting Horn hits. It feels nice. Shiny? Really? Aha. Thank you. Oh, I missed it. Thanks, Triple X. Tall wall. Probably greedy. Yeah, a little bit. Oh. What are your favorite hunts for each weapon? Any gen, any rank? That's a pretty broad question. Let me name off some of the ones that come into my head. Longsword, Tigrex, and Freeman Knight feels pretty good. Same with Lance. It's tough, but it feels really rewarding if you can get it down. I really like Sword and Shield or Dual Blades, especially Dual Blades, Nargacuga, and Freeman Knight. In 3rd gen, Hammer versus Elatrium was pretty neat. I don't know what my favorite weapon for the Doubles and Ogre quest is. Maybe Gunlance. Ooh, my movement buff's out. It's not good. He's hungry. I think he's gonna leave. That's fine. What else in 3rd gen? Maybe Double Joe with Gunlance in 3rd gen felt pretty good. In this game, Molten with Gunlance 100%. Gore with Sword and Shield feels pretty cool. Same with Shagru. Dual Blades on a lot of fights in this game. Like, Dual Blades on Seregios and Dual Blades on this fight. Stygian feel, or not Stygian, but Zinogre feel pretty good. World, I really enjoy Stygian and Ogre a lot in that game with Sword and Shield. Same with Viper Tobikidachi. Oop, I thought he was going to charge. He did not charge. Barthas, thank you for the follow. Welcome. It's nice to meet you. Gigante is fun too. Some of them I don't have specific weapon matchups. They're like part of my favorite part of it. They're just good fights. Should be taking notes on this. You don't need to take notes on my opinions. It's okay. Oh, I missed. It would have been sick if that hit. Ooh, I wasn't ready for that third. He was conditioning me with the 2. Oh, I didn't mean to go up that ledge. Still hit the head. Too far away. Ogre, you're so fancy. Screw that up a little bit. Damage combos are weird in this game. I need to encore that. Are you using an emulator or a capture card? I am lucky. I get to use a 3DS capture card. don't know where he went off to. Is there a balloon I can wave at in here? Nope. Dude, Triple X is on top of these shinies. Looked for a 3DS PC emulator before. They exist. They are getting better. It's called Citra. It's nice. It means that more people can stream not Freemanite. More people can stream for Ultimate. This is the game we're playing. This is not Freemanite. This is for Ultimate. I know what game we're playing. You have Citra, actually? I think there's another one from the same guy who was working on Citra for a long time called Valentin. He's a separate 3DS emulator. But yeah, they're both in development. Can't find an MH4 port. So for that, you need to basically rip your ROM off of your 3DS if you want to do it legally. There are ways to do it that are illegal that I'm not going to really talk about it here on the stream. But yeah, if you use Homebrew on your 3DS, you can rip the ROM of 4 Ultimate and your save and play it on the PC. Look into that. Yep. Oh gosh. He fakes me out so much. I think he's gonna go for the charge and he goes for the body slam instead. Uh-oh. Let's get out of here. Not into that. Oh, okay. It wasn't the big one. Want to homebrew your 3DS, but you're scared to ruin your console? You will not ruin your console. 3DS homebrew is like really old at this point, to the point where there's really not much of a way to brick your console as long as you're just taking your time and reading the steps. It's very easy. It's mostly just like dragging some things onto an SD card and then hitting some buttons on your 3DS. There's a always kept up-to-date guide by the community that you can follow. Like a nice, very professional guide website. I've done it to, I think, 3 3DSs now at this point. It's not so bad. And it really is nice. Like, if nothing else, do it so you can back up your saves. Especially with Monster Hunter, where, like, you have just hundreds of hours in terms of saves. It's so worth it, just for that. Like, even if you're not going to back up your ROM and play it on the computer, it's just worth it for the save backup, so you don't lose your save data ever. There's really not, like, any real risk to homebrewing with 3DS. You have to try really hard to screw it up. Like, bricking that kind of thing is something that happens while both Nintendo is still updating systems more frequently, and while homebrew scenes are still in development. Once the homebrew scene is pretty mature like this, because the 3DS has been out for almost a decade, like, you don't have to worry so much. Yep, it doesn't, I was going to say that too. Modding your 3DS, putting homebrew on it, does not change how it functions usually. Your regular download games still work. You can still download things from the eShop. You can still use cartridges. All it does is add functionality. It doesn't take any away. What about external controllers? There are plugins for that. I've not experimented with them. Our friend SD Shepherd has, though. You are in the floors, an ogre. Get out of the floor. That's right, you better limp away. I like sharpness meta personally. Also, yeah, making everything good would be a nice thing too. Yeah, element meta would be so good. Collecting up all the weapons. That's what we all want in the end of the day. Just make element the strongest option, Capcom. Make raw decent, make element even stronger. He's really not going as far as I remember with those moves. Element's always decent, like you can make it work, but you can also just go through with raw. I want it to feel a little different than that, I think. In my ideal world, like raw would feel okay, and then element would be where it was at. Like element is when you really started kicking butt. I would like that a lot. Sometimes when he falls asleep, he like discharges. Well, that was, I mean, I'm not saying make every fight an elemental damage cap tactical moves. I'm just saying I think elemental damage should be stronger on the whole. Are you saying generally element isn't as good as it should be? Yeah. This isn't going to work. In every single game, in most of them. The track broke. It was worth a shot. I mean, I don't think it's like bad in every game, Uchi. I just don't think it's like strong enough. It feels like you can use it as an alternative to raw. I want it to be like when you want to be the most effective, you have to make a special element set. I think it's more fun to play that way. But like you can go through just fine with raw in the vast majority of games and the vast majority of monster matchups. We didn't get any of the D-shockers from the body carves. Hopefully we get some of the rewards. Yeah, I think that sounds about right to me, Martz. And like, I don't think it's like gratuitously bad where like element's just useless. Element is clearly not useless. I just don't think it's strong enough. There's another Jasper. That's cool. We got one D-shocker. I think we need one more. Oh, yeah, yoy. Wow, it's so early. I feel like I'm in like the Twilight Zone or something. It's only 12:30. It feels like 2 or 3 in the morning to me. Weird. Whatever. We got time to burn. I'm gonna do the double Cephalos quest with Insect Wave because bleh. No, not yet, Marths. We're not doing that until later. We have lots of stuff in G2 we have to finish first. We had our fun. We did Chaotic. It was fun. But no, we're not doing it again until we're actually supposed to. That was a fun Hunting Horn quest. Thanks for that request. I need it for my Plesioth bowgun upgrade. I'm doing it with Insect Wave, so it's not so bad. Just bringing like the strongest beat stick I have. Then I'll probably do Longsword on Ogre after that. Look at that little poogie. Celtis Queen's up there, Marths. Tigrex is up there. I really like Narga's sounds. The crabs have good sounds too, especially the Death Gurgle. A lot of stuff from the newer games, like the stuff from World is like top tier sound design. Yeah, I need fins from stuff, like Grand Fins is what they're called, I think. Really? Both Cephadrome and Bizarrios and Gravios feel like, well, maybe not so much Bizarrios, but like both Cephadrome and Gravios feel like fights where it's like, well, you took a first-gen fight and you tried to make it good. You tried, I can see that. Yeah, I think Bizarrios is actually pretty good. Gravios, Cephadrome, Mega, which is exacerbated by the fact that they only put them in this one quest where you have to fight 2 of them. What an opener. Just straight into the area, zoom! What an opener. So hard to hit that back fin. M4 Davis, thanks for the follow. Nice to meet you tonight. Hope you're enjoying the stream and the Monster Hunter so far. one's R1. That one's not R1. Go away. We also have Stockholm because you need Black Grab Palliums. We needed one. I usually hunt solo. We have this giant list of weapons we've been crafting. Because I use all the weapon types and I like taking my time with the game, we made this giant list of weapons to collect at the end of G2. And one of the last things I needed to grind up was Black Grabios stuff. And so I did a couple duos to get the Black Grabios stuff, which made things a lot more pleasant for me and for chat, I think. I wasn't a stickler about soloing that. I dislike Black Grav that much. We had to fight something like 23 Desert Celtis Queen, or like 20 Desert Celtis Queen to get her concentrate. That was rough too. Plans to 100% the game? What does that even mean? That's the thing. Like, that's a different thing for everybody. Plans right now is I would like to get to the end of G3 and beat Gogmazios before Rise comes out. I'm going to be soloing all the quests on the way there, so we have to do some multi-monster quests in G2 still. Then we're going to move on to G3 and do all the G3 quests that we have access to, and then we'll probably try and get to God. We'll come back to this game someday and do things like guild quests and relic grinding and challenges and stuff like that. It's a tall order. We'll see how we do. If we can't make it, that sucks. Then we'll just do both Rise and 4U streams until we've beaten GOG. But I'm not gonna stop streaming this game regularly until I've beaten GOG. Then we'll come back to it and do G Special and other stuff in the future. Yeah, I've never 100%ed any of the Monster Hunter games. This is gonna be the closest I've gotten in terms of like doing all the quests and. We're going to be playing through Rise when Rise comes out. I'm going to be taking my time with that game. I rushed Iceborne when Iceborne came out, and I regretted it. So we're going to be really taking our sweet time with Monster Hunter Rise. And then after Rise, I think I'm going to be playing through Monster Hunter Freedom. I don't know how I feel about events. Like I've said in the past, I feel like events are where sometimes the scaling goes really out the window for solo play. We'll see, though. There's an event for Regios on the boat. We've done some custom quests. Mart's tip in the chat there likes making custom quests that are designed to challenge groups of 4 players and not like give you a bunch of Zenny or a bunch of HR points or anything. And one of theirs was one of the first ones we did from them was actually a couple different monsters on the boat. I think most people's metric for 100% in the game is to 100% your guild card. Any current plans for another GU stream with Marths? We can do that sometime soon. Me and Marths were doing a no-heal village playthrough of Generations Ultimate. We've done 1 episode of it so far. We can do some more of that sometime. Yeah, that was the thing, is that I think Martz is pretty busy at the moment with life stuff. Is it coming over here to eat? What is it doing? Where are you going? Come back. Stop. Get back here, you suck so much. I would legitimately rather fight Plezioth than you. Not just in this game either. I'm not talking about the fishing minigame. Yeah, I don't mind Plezioth that much most of the time. That was a cool way to get a kill. Did you do 3U or try? So far on the stream, I have played through in this style Monster Hunter Free Me Night, Monster Hunter Portable 3rd, and now Monster Hunter 4 Ultimate. I'm not going in order as much as I want to try and like do one game from each generation and then take a break from that generation for a while so that by the time we come back to the other games in that gen, it's novel and special again, rather than like doing Portable 3rd, then 3U and getting like burnt out on current gen or something like that. So we'll come back to 3 Ultimate at some point. Same thing with GU. We'll come back to GU at some point. Generations for the 3DS was my first game in the series, but it was like my first game, so I haven't played a lot. I didn't finish it. I didn't beat all the monsters. I didn't do that much soloing. So when we play through GU, it's going to be a lot of new experiences for me. I haven't taken on any of the deviants or anything like that. Yeah, I've played a bit of all the games in the series. I have all of them, but I haven't played through all of them. Like, I've definitely done 1 or 2 underwater Quasi-Out fights, because I've done Village through 3 Ultimate a couple times. It's definitely fun, though. Ludroth underwater is kind of neat. Same with Gobble. Those are just so different and novel. The Nargacuga of the water. I don't think it's a bad fight, so I'm not going to meme on you. You're a goof, Marks. I cannot get red buff. There's green buff. Monster. Give me the red Kinsect buff. You are too tall. There we go. Welcome, Bina Bina. I hope you're doing well tonight. Should have backed up. It paralyzed its own kind. Wow, that really should have hit me. but I'm not complaining. Moves a lot faster than you remember. It's G rank, so it makes sense. It does seem to like be able to move and spam out a lot of options from underwater or under the sand pretty quickly, doesn't it? Cephalos! I was gonna be able to get a hit in or two on it. I think I could have staggered it again. Oh well. Oh well. Hard agree, fish kebab. Hard agree. Rathalos, he's alright. Silver Rathalos, he's alright. Azure, I suppose we'll cap one. So we can get cap rewards and carves. Pinky Wall is real. She's pretty mean. She's not that bad in the other games. She gave us a little bit of trouble in Portable Third. Free Midnight, she's kind of not that different from regular Rathian. She doesn't have the backflip yet there, or like the breakdance. That's a lot of shards, my goodness. I don't know how many Grand Fins I needed. Hopefully 3. Alright. That was for a Plesioth upgrade. That was probably enough Grand Fins. I certainly hope it was. I really don't want to do another one. I really don't want to do another one of those. Oh, we need a bunch of scissor horns. Jeez. Alright. Well, at least we have the pink fins for it, so we don't have to fight any more Cephalos. I would much, much rather fight Shroud and Ursula than frickin' Cephalos. Alright, we're gonna do Longsword versus Zinogre next. I'm gonna use the bathroom before we do that, so I'll be right back. See you guys in a moment for more Zinogre. Need one more D shocker. I'll remember a pitfall trap this time so we can cap him. Oh yeah. Just a heads up to anybody who's newer to the stream. We're not talking about Rise spoilers in the chat right now. So when we're streaming Rise, whoops. When we're streaming the Rise demo, we were talking about Rise stuff. But when we're not streaming the Rise demo, we don't want to talk about anything from like the announcements or posts about that game after the first trailer. There's a decent chunk of people in our community who want to stay spoiler free after that first trailer, and so they don't want to know anything like that. I'm not one of those people. I'm tracking down all the details as soon as they come out. And there's a room in the Discord server where we talk about it. It's kind of a good time. But on stream, we're not talking about any of the Rise details. Just a heads up. I also prefer Giganox to Kazu. I hope they bring back Giganox someday. Oh, Shang Wang Wang. I think I pronounced that right. I did not forget the pitfall trap this time. Oops. No worries, Jay Novice, you're fine. Welcome. We took down Chaotic Gore for the first time earlier tonight with Greatsword. We're still working on farming up some weapon upgrades. Right now we're working on making this an Ogre bowgun. Is this on 3DS? Yeah, we're playing on a capture carded new 3DS XL. Jeez, J-Nox. Well, welcome back from your shift. I hope you get to relax now. Oh, yeah, went too far back. He rode his tail up there. So far tonight, we've done this matchup with Hammer, Hunting Horn, Dual Blades, and now Longsword. It's taken a lot to get 2 D-Shockers. Nice, Crystal. What did you just kill? Or what did you just capture? Does the side slash have iframes? Nope. Laggy? Nice. Nice job taking down Laggy. First full Legiacus fight. Congratulations to you. Thanks, Marks. Uh-oh. Lucky Ross will get a chance to heal here while he's charging up. cutting his tail? Nope, we need to break his back, and we need to capture him. Those are the two things we need in order to get a D shocker. We might end up cutting his tail. Longsword's the one matchup where sometimes I accidentally end up hitting his tail a good chunk of the time. Most other weapons don't hit the tail as much as longsword. At least for me. Should heal. Should have rolled to the side instead. Or Fate Slash to the side. Dang, that was supposed to be a jump. So is that. Oh well. That one hurts. Okay, I'm pissed about that. Ledge shenanigans. That was my fault. That's too bad. This sword's so cool. Was that a pun? It wasn't supposed to be. It is pretty cool though. It's 44 cool. There. No, didn't give me the mount. Would have been a good time to get a mount there. Your shifts are 10 hours minimum, maximum 16. That's crazy. Wow. That's life in the kitchen. Well, dang. I hope they compensate you well. That sounds like some good hard labor. Oops. Oh gosh, he did the triple. He so rarely does. All of my attempts at doing aerial stuff this quest have just fallen so flat. There we go. Alright, good night, Uchi. Thanks for hanging out. Rest well. Sang Wing Wing, thank you for the follow. Welcome. I hope you're enjoying the Monster Hunter so far. Second to guess past him? No. The guys right underneath him. Oops. I'm being a little overcommittal with Longsword, I think. more committal than I was being with either Dual Blades Hammer or Hunting Horn. Tell you what, Davis, if we don't get the D-Shocker this time, I will play this fight with Greatsword next time. If you know what's good for you, Crab, you'll stay where you are. That's what I thought. He wants a hug? Mm-mm. Little crabs are evil, evil beings. Oof! Wow, that wasn't worth it. Have a good night, fish kebab. You mean like if it still had directional Fade Slash, but lost the Round Slash? I'm confused what you're asking, Marks. We're gonna be safe here. Yeah. Free minute gauge and lost round slash, it would be the perfect incarnation of longsword if that was the case. That would be the perfect incarnation of longsword. No spirit finisher, just focusing on spacing out your moves. Ouch. But with the sidestep in and the directional fade slashes, that'd be so good. Gotta be this Ogre's last charge? I don't know, it's only been 10 minutes. We haven't been beating him up that badly. Gonna be safe here? Ugh, maybe. So dumb. All of my aerial shenanigans have worked out really, really poorly this hunt. I was doing a better job of spacing them out earlier. Let's get out of there. Ouch. Still on this Ogre grind? Yeah. We've done, this is our 14 Ogre, we've only gotten one of the pieces that we need. Oh, you jerk. He spun around so fast and got us back even after we got that finisher off. Ow. I've never seen that happen before. I'm supposed to capture him. What a freaking amazing monster, dude. It's a good sign when you want to just keep smacking on that. Yeah, even though I'm getting dumped on, like, this is an ogre smacking me up a lot more than the other weapons we've used today. I don't care. It's so much fun. Ooh, he might eat enough. Or he might not get in our trap. Hey, you. Just one step further, buddy. Come on, come on, come on. Oh, what? Come on. Thank you. There we go. Are you vibing with 4 using specifically or just Zen? Just Zen, dude. Like, I don't think there's a single other fight in the series that is consistently good. Maybe Rathian and Diabolos. I think his fight is consistently amazing across all the games he's in. Thanks, guys. Not Devil Joe? I'm not that good at Devil Joe. I've only recently come to terms with like how to fight him. Like up until this year, or last year, up until last year, like around summertime, I'd never really fought one. Like I'd clawed my way, god darn it, man. I'd clawed my way through a couple quests against Devil Joe, but I was never good at it. I practiced it a lot last summer. Really that disappointed in Iceborne Narga Marts? I've been disappointed with Nargacuga ever since Freemy Night. Like I love Narga, he's my favorite monster, but every fight since Freemy Night, they've just downgraded him. They've just made him easier. And like it's not like he was the hardest monster in the game to begin with, so I don't know. Alright, it's an Ogre Greatsword, like we said. You prefer all these old Monster Hunter games or Monster Hunter World? I think they all have their own appeal. Like, I think literally every game in the series has strengths and weaknesses that are worth appreciating. Before Rise got announced, I was going to go back and play World after this game, but now we're going to be playing Rise instead. I'm looking forward to playing through Rise. I never played all the weapons when I played World, so I'm going to be learning a lot. Even one? Even one. We played a little bit of one, not a lot. Old has a lot more than nostalgia. Like, there are legitimate strengths, like not just nostalgia-based strengths, legitimate strengths to the older games, and there are legitimate strengths to the newer games too. Have worlds got bored with it. That happens sometimes. What's illegal, Triple X? Oh, I made more paintballs, but I forgot to bring them. Have fun, Fire Red Paprika. Enjoy. What Mark said? Oh, the Force Unleashed. I saw him say that. Fifth is an Ogre of the Night to get 2 materials. Capped out on Iceborne just after 1,400 hours. That's a long time to play a video game, dude. I hope you liked it. I liked my time with it. Good night, Ken. Yeah, I'm not letting myself use Sergio's weapons in G rank because they were just too strong in high rank and we used them a lot and they kept us from making other designs. That's okay, Escadorax. You don't have to enjoy the new or the old one. Like, you don't have to enjoy them all equally. I just think it's worth recognizing that there are good things about both and there are bad things about both. And it's okay to definitely have a preference for, like, one or the other. I try and keep a really open mind, but I still have my issues with Iceborne and World. But I think they have some strengths, too. And I'm looking forward to seeing what they, like, what I like to talk about is, like, a couple times now we've seen Monster Hunter. Well, just 1 or 2 times, really. We've seen Monster Hunter change the main core design. Change the main core game design. The last time we had a change as drastic as World was back with Monster Hunter Tri. Monster Hunter 1 through Monster Hunter 3 Unite is kind of consistent in terms of how the games are structured and how they feel to play and how the challenge was kind of structured. And then Tri changed that up and they refined that into 4 Ultimate. And 4 Ultimate is one of the games that people really, really love. So I'm pretty excited to see what they refine World's new style into after a couple games and see what it feels like. Even if I think World has its, like, issues. Why were they called Dose and Try? No idea. 4U also made the big change with movement. That's fair. I mean, like, it's not like 4U was just a refinement of Try, but I feel like the core game design behind this game is the same core game design that was behind Try and 3 Ultimate and Portable Third. Yeah, when I play Rise, I'm going to be playing through just doing all the quests in order and using all the weapons and really taking my time. Just enjoying the experience. Whoops. Still hit. Ooh, I went too soon. Whoops. I was too aggro with trying to get my draw slash in there. Whoops. Yep, same Jack McBride. I feel like I kind of only let myself play 1 or 2 weapons and I rushed myself and I really didn't enjoy it as much as I could have if I tried more weapons and tried more quests and stuff. did Bina Bina Ho with GU on the Switch. Just came a lot later. But 4U never did. Negative crit feels bad, man. G was a portable. That's fair. Okay. That would have felt so good if that had hit. I don't think that GU would have looked sizably, like GU 4U would have looked sizably different even if they had been designed from the ground up for the Wii U or for the Switch. I think they would have looked pretty similar to what they already looked like. A double cross? What, you mean of like the 3DS double cross parts? Or you mean Switch double cross? You're good, Bina Bina Ho. I don't even know how that conversation got turned from there to here. I probably could have walked away from that roar and healed. Oh no! That's how he gets you. He conditions you with the 2 slams, and then he goes for the 3rd. And you go, hey, I'm gonna charge my greatsword. And he goes, no, you're not. The instant regret. This armor set does not have all that much defense for G rank, so we're kind of squishy. Makes the hunt more exciting for sure. Did you guys see that sick iframe? He iframed it while he was stunned. It's crazy. He leaving? He's leaving. Gotta get by rolling his roar. I did it once today. So fancy. Nice. Yeah, I think the 3DS in terms of its form factor with the dual screens is like the best console we've had the Monster Hunter series on. I think the series really benefits from having a whole second screen to have options on. I just wish the controls were a little nicer, like better joysticks and a more comfortable console so that people's hands didn't cramp. Or didn't cramp, rather. I tried. Oh jeez, we couldn't even flinch him with that much damage. I was betting on the flinch. Uh-oh. That was close. Thanks, Rab. Uh-oh. Dude, he can cover so much. He can cover so much ground with that option. It's out of nowhere. There we go. Finally healed. Yes, I believe both Capcom and the community at large consider GU and Generations to be part of 4th generation Monster Hunter. Both because they came out around the same time, before the next big mainline series game, which was Monster Hunter World, and because they carry over a lot of the general, like, design and engine and monster set from 4th gen. I don't know. I mean, it is kind of weird being how it's not like it's part of 4U or anything, but it's definitely part of 4th gen, kind of like how Portable 3rd is part of 3rd gen. Some of the concert versions from Capcom have been really good, but I don't know. I just like the one in game. I'm boring. I would choose this. Maybe the official remix released by them is pretty good. I was just asking. I know. I'm not saying you're wrong or anything. I don't know if we're coming across as like overly combative to you or something, but I'm not trying to be combative about it. Oh, almost. In your mind, it's design-wise closer to the 3rd gen? Really? Even though it's got, like, mounting and all the styles and stuff? And all the movement and the 4th gen monsters? Interesting. Design is in optics. Okay. I don't know if I get that. To me, Generations and Generations Ultimate very much feel like part of 4th gen to me, and that they have like big end-game grinds with the deviants, and they've got the mounting and all the fast monsters, and kind of a crazy difficult, like an increased difficulty mechanic, like hyper monsters. So I'm just intrigued, that's all. This greatsword is frickin' strong. Whoa. That's a fast quest. I'll let him go to sleep real quick. I was not expecting that limp. Closer to 3U than 4U for me. Interesting. The color scheme in 4 and 4U, it's a little darker, more contrasty, yeah. Both generations, I get that. The vibe of, yeah, okay. the vibe of not just portable third, but 3U and GU are a lot closer. That makes sense. Yeah, I get that. Third gen maps are so good. One second left, sub 15. That's funny. Hi Zelda, what's up? I don't think either of us needs to be correct. We know it's okay. I'm interested hearing how you feel about it because I think that's neat. Got another Jasper. That's nice. And we got the D-Shocker, so we're set. Would you say that 4U's overall tone is closer to Freeman Knight and Dose than 3 Ultimate and Portable Third? Yeah, just slightly. 3U and Portable Third and Generations feel a little bit more uplifted. Or not uplifted, but like a little bit more upbeat and colorful and like happy. Whereas 4 Ultimate still feels like that to me, but it's a little more grounded. And then the further back you go, like Freeman Knight, Freedom 2, Freedom 1, MH1, it just feels more and more grounded and serious and kind of dry. So I see what they mean. Just the tone of it, Davis, not the combat, because obviously the combat is not more grounded. The combat is more aerial. Oh shoot. That sucks, Zelda, I'm sorry. That's from Dose, Davis. Funky Feline originally debuted in Monster Hunter Dose, which was a pretty calm and serious game. You're aware. Okay, no worries. Yeah, but World's vibe doesn't fit with me with the older part of the series either. It's not down to earth and simple, it's like flashy. It's like flashy and weirdly realistic. It's a very different vibe. Why would there be a chance it would corrupt your OS? Just like dry shutting it off? You can do that. Is it like trying to do a recovery thing? Maybe that could corrupt it, but I mean, if you're just like worried about shutting it off without shutting down properly, you should be okay. That's not like as big a deal as it used to be back in like Windows 95 days. What are we upgrading? We're upgrading light bowgun. Oh. Never mind, we still need one more. What on earth? This is an Ogre grind is insane tonight. Ah, okay. If it's updating, we shut it off, it's all over. I gotcha. Well, hopefully it's not updating. Gun lance? Sure. Why not? I'm sorry that's happening to you, Zelda. Like, we've gotten more Jaspers than we've gotten Shockers. And they're supposed to be rarer. Yeah. Much more muted. Hello, yeah, gun lance. All right, enjoy your food, Zelda. I hope it all goes well tonight with the computer. I forget if you can guard all 3 of those big slams. I don't know if you can. Whoops. I'm supposed to turn around before I did that. Yeah, back up to that Vegas and you'll feel pretty bad. So is that. Alright, good night, Crystal. Thanks for updating us on your playthrough of Ryu while you're playing through. Ouch. I should have used my Wyvern's Fire on one of those charges far before he actually charged up. Supposed to guard that. It's alright, we're not talking about Rai stuff. Wait, no. We're not talking about it. Alright, can you guard all 3 of these? Looks like you can just sit and guard. That's boring. Oh, I reloaded too soon. It was before it actually hit my guard. Whoops. Well, you can't share it here. Sorry, Martz. I knew that was going to happen. I should have just stayed in guard. Those moves where the AoE of things spawning around you can be pretty rough depending on the weapon. Melted us a few times with Stygian with light bowgun. What are beans and how do you redeem them? You get them for hanging out in chat, and when I cart, you can save them up like a dragon and hoard them, or you can redeem things from the store by typing redeem and then the name of the item, so like redeem neat.
Neat.
Neat. There you go. Did you guys see that sick iframe? Or like that. I iframed it while he was stunned. It's crazy. Yeah, put the redeem in there first. I'm not gonna hit the popo for charge. Only mean people hit popo for charge. Are you eating the popo? No. Leave my popo alone. I don't know. The store is all done. You got it though. Oh, that feels bad. Got a little too close there. That was way too big a commitment. Any non-Monster Hunter games you're looking forward to? I really only play Monster Hunter. I play Tetris a little bit, so I'm looking forward to when the new update for Tetris Effect comes out on PS4. Yeah, I don't really play anything besides Monster Hunter, to be completely honest with you. I used to play a lot of different games. Before I got super hardcore into Monster Hunter, I would play a lot of different indie games and kind of think a lot about the different kinds of game design that went into them. What's your other most important hobby other than Monster Hunter? I like computers and stuff, which is kind of tangentially related because, I mean, I run a stream, so I have to, I don't know, have a functioning streaming setup, and I'm always thinking about ways I can improve it one way or another. Besides that, I do like rock climbing. I mean, I work at a rock climbing gym. I don't climb a whole lot right now, though. This is definitely my main hobby, though. Followed by computers, and then probably climbing. I guess you probably shouldn't call, like, a relationship with a significant other a hobby. But if we're talking about things that are important to me in life, that's up there, too. So you're a climber nerd? Totally. Do you like trekking? I like hiking. I don't do it very often. Michigan isn't known for its hikes. I mean, there are some good places to hike, but it's not like there are mountains or anything to go explore. Yeah, that feels bad. We're the one of the things you enjoy is examining weapon models, like how all the gun lances have a unique model for after weapon fire. Mm-hmm. Yep, it's fun. It's a neat little detail. That's funny, physicist. But yeah, in general, I like the outdoors, and I like getting to go and hike in the outdoors. There's just not a lot of places around here to do it. I mean, there are. It's not something I frequent, and I'm not like traveling or when I'm not in an overly beautiful place. There are like public parks I could go to and trek in, but I don't do it. Oh, that feels so bad. I already put in the combo. I wonder how long you can delay the weapon fire input after the slam. Oh geez, the bounce there almost killed us. Should probably get out and heal and sharpen. Yeah, it's not even worth risking taking damage right now with the attacks I'm throwing out, the damage I'm doing. Let's go ahead and heal first. Is he gonna do a jump? Okay, good. I was gonna be sad if he did the jump. I was gonna say, I definitely want to be ready to deal damage when he does the jump. think the shiny despawned. Sorry. What do people think the worst rare item to get in all of Monster Hunter? It's probably some rare drop in the old games like Monster Hunter 1. The ones where it's like 1% drop rate and you can only break like one piece to up your drop rate and something like that. I have no train bombs. Oh, this sucks. Well, guess we're killing it. Ow. How do I not have any train bombs? Using traps for damage feels so weird. We gotta make a dedicated gun lance set that's got a bait extender on it. It's gonna feel so good when we do. What is that? What is that smooth criminal doing? Look at it! There's a frenzied plum diamond that just strolled by! I saw that thing lurking in the shadow over there. I was like, what is that? A frenzied plum diamond hermitar literally just walked by us calmly in the shadow there. Just for reference, we've gotten 2 Sky Emeralds and I think at least 3 Jaspers today, but only 1 D-Shocker. Oh, I'd seen that crab walk by. That was funny. That's MH4U. Yep, I've had Invader Apex for Jang, Invader Apex for Regios a couple times. Yep, it's a thing. Oh my god, you've got to be joking. What on earth? This is ridiculous. This is 5, that's our 5th Zinogre. It's our 5th Zinogre where we've gotten 2 Sky Emeralds, 3 Jaspers, and like 1 to 2 D-Shockers. What on earth? They're supposed to be higher chances than the other ones. I'm gonna do Dual Blades again. Actually, I'm gonna do Sword and Shield. We did Dual Blades earlier tonight. Dual Blades was really good though. I mean, like, I'm happy for the rares. We'll make some more Zinogre weapons with them, I guess. But like, man. Thank you. Thanks for clipping that, Vina Vina, huh? That was ridiculous. Good night, Commander Henkel. When you can't sleep, set up that media server finally. Nice. Nice job, Demon Coup. The Darn Urgent, then immediately post Rajang as their first high rank class. That's mean. I like it. That's funny. Like, at least it's a fight I really enjoy. If this was almost any other monster, I'd be, like, livid. At least it's an ogre. If it was Desert Salt, this gonna be pissed. Starting off with the punches. Close to him. Feels bad. Oh, this time he comes flying towards us. Earlier when I was trying to predict with, like, Hammer and Hunting Horn and Greatsword, no, then he barely jumped at all. It's like you could tell we were lying in wait. Oops. Almost screwed that mount up pretty badly. Do you like the direction they took Iceborne's and Ogre? I know it's very different. I remember liking it okay. I feel like his hit zones were the biggest issue for regulars in. I feel like Stygian was great. I really enjoyed Stygian quite a lot. Regulars in I thought was just okay. I think he would have been a lot better if his hit zones had been fixed. To like not require tenderizing. It's been a long time since I fought one, so I don't feel like I can give an adequate impression. General impression is bigger, slower, tankier. Which again, I feel like it would have been a lot nicer if he'd like just hit a little harder, moved a little faster, but had squishier hit zones. You know, like, it's an ogre. There's the back break. You're another Garuga hater. It's always funny seeing where people land on that. I don't hate Garuga. I like Garuga. I think this version in G rank is overtuned, but I like Garuga. I mean, I get the hate. He roars a lot, he has poison, he's fast, he's mean, but like I think he's an okay fight. He's so much infinitely better than Rathalos in every way as a fight. That's just like, would you rather like the boring, dull version of this fight that also includes lots of roars and fireballs and poison, or would you like the version that's like actually a fight? Alright, good night, Tactical Moves. Thanks for being here. No, it's not too easy. Its difficulty is different than the 4 ultimate difficulty for Garuga. Like they have different difficulty designs, but it's just as mean and just as fast. It's just fast in like a predictable way as opposed to like a where it's like really reactive. I see a triple X. I'm gonna get it. Got you. I've also not really watched much footage of the Deviants and I've not fought them. Like, if I fought them, it was in like a big multiplayer hunt where I got kind of carried through them and I don't really remember it. So I don't really have any experience with the Deviants. I'm looking forward to fighting them all fresh. I was pretty scared there. Boxed into the wall with that. Oops. Do you like guard on Sword and Shield? I don't run the guard skills, but I use the guard when I need to. I used it there a minute ago because I thought for sure I was going to get wrecked by a projectile. I prefer evading to guarding with Sword and Shield, but it's nice that it has it. It's so nice it has a guard built into it. It's just triple X. Like I only use it in scenarios where otherwise I'd for sure like eat a big hit. And in those scenarios, it's much better to take a little bit of knockback and chip damage than it is to get the whole weight at the hit, especially in G rank. It's a really nice option to have. At least that's how I think about it. It's like not really every situation you want to be in, but when you're in that situation, it's nice to have. Same thing with Greatsword. Greatsword is the same way. Greatsword gets in a lot of situations that it can't get out of because it's just on a big draw attack or something. Whoops. We both jumped in. That was cute. Which weapon's the most OP? Bow is not super troll. The most overpowered weapon throughout the game is probably Insect Glaive. It's just got a lot of tools, and it gets green sharpness early, and its motion values are strong. It's just a really, really good weapon. Charge weight's pretty strong. There are a few other good ones. The balance in general is not too skewed. Like, even charge weight isn't too ridiculous. Insect Glaive is just really strong. That too. You can make any weapon very, very powerful and very, very effective. I do think that Insect Glaive has more tools than, and like just a little bit more of an advantageous starting point than most weapons do. CB can be more ridiculous than IG marks, but I think it takes more of a dedicated build for it, and it takes a lot more skill to get there. Nice, there's nothing wrong with running guard, sword, and shield. Just another way to play the weapon. It's faster than I thought it was going to be. Is it limping? It is. I think it would feel just fine, Marks. I really think that people overplay what Longsword like is in this game. What's Longsword's like in this game. It does not have reasonably less damage than most of the other weapons in the game. It's just no IG. His way into the trap. It's fast. I think that's our fastest clear so far today, even faster than Dual Blades. Which makes sense, since Sword and Shield is probably just ever so slightly more weighted towards raw, and Zinogre is not particularly elementally weak. Alright, game. Please give me the D-Shocker. Yeah. Okay, you're gotta be... That is the most Monster Hunter thing that could happen. That is the most Monster Hunter thing that could ever happen. I'm glad we got that. I needed 3 at the beginning of the day. We got 1 in a couple quests. It took us 6 in Ogre, and on the last one, they gave us 4. This game is something else. Okay, we just need money. Well, let's sell some stuff. I bet we can sell some Zinogre materials. Since all we've been doing tonight is fighting Zinogre. $46 Cortex. I sold 26 of those. Tend to sell generic bones first. I didn't sell all of them. I sell down to 20 per. That way you always have enough for like crafting things if you need to. All right. That one's done. Sweet. Feels good, man. You do get a lot of bones, you're not wrong. I've been selling the bones too, don't worry. I just went straight for that Zinogre mat pile because we just spent so much time fighting Zinogre. For Plesioth, we need Shrouded Nursilla. For Jade Baroth, I need low rank Gypsyros. I'm gonna throw on my low rank set. We'll do some low rank Gypsyros. That's something I can handle this late at night. What is my favorite Sword and Shield stats and looks-wise? That's such a tough question. If you asked Dual Blades or Lance, I'd have an answer right away. But Sword and Shield, there's so many. I'm just going to use my low rank set as it is marked. We're not doing a raffle, sorry. The Rathalos Sword and Shield is up there, but it's not my favorite. Same with the Narga, same with the Tigrex. They're all good. I don't know if I have a favorite. No, what Davis is talking about in this game, you can trade for parts that are not, like, from monsters that are not in the game. So right now I'm making a Baroth light bowgun, even though there's no Baroth in this game. It lets you make armor and weapons from monsters that aren't in the game, which is really cool. Oh, whoops. Okay, well, we're gonna talk with Guildmarm here. Doodle, I got a reply from the number 5 scribe at the Royal Academy. This time, it's an encouraging answer. Despite my protest thus far, I must acknowledge your efforts and enthusiasm. Uh-huh. And yet, I find my thoughts returning to the rare and elusive Gormagala. Huh? How does one stop this the writhing beast from returning to its lair? How does one tether it to this world? Only 3 have written of Gormagala. Should you contribute some new information, your data would be invaluable. Uh-huh. May wisdom favor you and make it so. Oh, I can feel it, Doodle. I'm close. Unfortunately, that means I need to ask one last personal favor of you. I feel ashamed for asking so much, but this is probably the most important thing I'll ever ask of you as a friend. I've named this urgent quest Advanced, all in its place. If you do this for me, I'll give you every last penny I've got. I'm not afraid to risk it all. Please say yes. This could change my life. Here come the quests. It's a chaos score. She has 22,000 Zenny. That's all she's got. Cool. Village Chaos Core. We'll probably end up farming that one because it'll be a little easier, yeah? Anyways, low rank Gypsyros is what we're doing right now. I do 1 Gypsyros and you can do 2. I really don't know what my favorite Sword and Shield design is. I'm gonna keep thinking about them. Barioth's Sword and Shield is up there. Big Bang is up there. Odyssey is up there. It's so hard to choose. I don't think there's one standout for me, which is weird because like there's a standout Dual Blades and Lance design and I'm like, that is my favorite. That is the best. But I don't know. I don't have one for Sword and Shield. Elatrian's is okay. Yeah, I feel like if you were using the Chaos War weapons and they lifted the same mechanic to Gen and Gen U, it wouldn't be as useful, because not that many monsters have Frenzy, right? Is Gypsros immune to Para? I feel like it might be. In which case, this setup is really dumb, but oh well. That's the low rank weapon we brought with us. That sounds cool. Oh my god. It's not immune to Para. By the way, this is all Rarity 2 equipment. I am not bullying. It's just that weak. I guess I brought my power and armor charms, which might make a big difference, but I don't know. I don't think that big of a difference. Maybe in low rank it will. Hello, Floey. Welcome to you. What's with the blinding? That's from Gypseros. Gypseros can flash its face, and it'll blind you. It has a crystal on its head that can store energy into and it'll flash. Oh, you're saying what with the blinding? I'm sorry. I missed your prior message. Light crystal again. Finally got back into GU recently. Oh, you wait for Rise? Nice. We're not talking about Rise spoilers in the chat in here. Anything after the first trailer we're trying to avoid talking about. Just because there are some folks who are looking to avoid spoilers. But I'm glad you're finding GU fun. Or I hope you're finding GU fun. What are you up to in that game? We bounced. It's funny. No, I missed! Just got to high rank, hoping to get the G rank in the next month or so. Nice. You can do it. Spoiler if you're on Future Monster? Yeah. You were probably talking to Floey and not me. I got you, I got you. Come here. Yep, we got it. We dumped enough damage into it while it was doing that fake death that we could do that. Oh, I thought you were asking. I didn't know you were asking me, Demon Coup. I'm using TrueNAS, but I built my own. I had a leftover PC, tower, and RAM and motherboard and CPU. So it's a Ryzen APU with like 16 gigs of RAM, and I forget what kind of motherboard. And I have at this point 4 3-terabyte drives in it for a total of like 6 terabytes of space. I'm not using Z1 RAID. I'm mirroring them. It was a nice way to repurpose an older PC, especially because I need the storage for the VODs at this point if I want to keep the VODs locally. I'm not actually running a media server off of it, though. I'm literally just using it as a network-attached storage, that's all. I'm still confused, Demon Coup. I'm confused as to if you're asking me something or if you are trying to reply, if you're replying to somebody. Barrel. I'm going to upgrade this all the way to G rank. Four more shells. Should do that with your old PC that's sitting under the desk doing nothing. The software is free, like the TrueNAS software used to be called FreeNAS. It's just free network-attached storage software. It's really easy to get set up. I've not done this sort of thing before, and it was pretty easy for me to figure out. But yeah, that's my setup right now, as far as the NAS goes. It's janky. It's very much like this case was not meant to hold this many full-size hard drives. It's kind of a mess. But it's a nice frugal way of doing that. They're really nice little NAS enclosures that people sell, and they're nice and fancy, but I couldn't afford them. One more scalp. We could be offset buddies. That's true, Demon Coup. I was trying to think of... You don't have that space, though? Oh, okay. I was about to say, I was trying to think recently of who I could, like, ask to host my NAS offsite for backups. We totally could. Not really power efficient. It doesn't draw a whole lot. I haven't noticed it influencing my electric bill very much. Jade Baroth Saracen. We need some Brute Tigrex Fang pluses, huh? I think that's high rank. Yep, okay. I need a high rank Brute Tigrex Fang plus. Wish you knew more about hardware culture. There's so many different kinds of hardware. You just need to like start researching in areas that interest you or that you think could be useful to you. So, I mean, if you feel like you need a better PC, whether it's a laptop or a PC, start researching there and learning there. YouTube can teach you a lot. Reddit can teach you a lot. Talking with people in Discords can teach you a lot. Yeah, it's not like the NAS is running at full load constantly, so it's not like it's drawing too much power. Not much more than having a PC plugged in running all the time anyways. Yeah, Brute Tigrex Fame Plus. Alright, well I'm gonna let you guys choose my weapon for a high rank Brute Tigrex. So how this works is I'm going to have you guys go ahead and type !ticket in the chat. What that does is it puts your name into a hat. I'm going to draw someone's name out, and that person gets to choose what weapon I use in the next hunt. There you go. You have a mini PC and external you wanted to offload junk to. And your chatbot. Nice. It's not insignificant running a full PC. I mean, that's true. It's not insignificant. It's not like nothing, but it doesn't influence my power bill much. It's not like it's a full power PC that's running full bore all the time. It doesn't influence my electrical bill that much. Maybe $1 or $2 a month. And that's fine. Yeah, it depends on the kind of components you're putting in there. I could be more efficient and like turn it off when I'm not using it, but I don't know. It's easier to just have it always on. At this point, I'm gonna have to add some more drives into it soon. I've used... about 3.5 terabytes of space at this point out of the 6 or like 5.25 mirrored space that I've got. So I'm gonna chuck 2 more 3 terabyte drives in there sometime soon. To figure out how I'm gonna fit them in the case though. The case does not, the case is like in no way designed to fit full-size hard drives. It's a mess. I've had to like cut pieces of the case out to fit the drives in. Yeah, not only that, but if you compare the cost of just running the NAS at home to the cost of like renting enough cloud storage to like fit all the stuff that you want to fit, like the cost of renting like 5 terabytes of cloud storage, that'd be a lot more than whatever I pay electrically to run the PC. So it makes sense for me. Alright, last call for that weapon raffle. If you want to choose my weapon for a high rank Brute Tigrex, go ahead and type !ticket in the chat. It's been a good stream. We're almost done with all of our upgrades. These are like legitimately the last weapons I want to make before I move on. I wonder if I got enough extra Zenogre D-Shockers to upgrade the longsword. I probably didn't, but... Nope, need one more and a lash. Gotta cut his tail. Okay, let's see. Let's see what I'm going to use for this next one. IRB, good job. What would you like me to use for Brute Tigrex in high rank? I like that for once our stream site was actually accurate. We fought Zinogre, we fight White Monoblos, and we had another attempt at Chaotic Core. It always feels good doing what I set out to do. How about light bowgun? Let me see here. Let me see what I've got in terms of heavy or light bowguns for high rank. I can use the Seregios light bowgun. That'll be just fine. Or I could use the Stygian one. Brute's weak to water. Neither of these fire water. I'll probably go with the Seregios one, and then I don't even know what gunner armor I've got for high rank. Equip this first and we'll see. This is going to be jank. Whatever we throw together here is going to be janky. Need to find my normal up decorations. Oh god. Sorry this is taking me a second. This will be ready to go on Brute Tigrex in just a moment. This is what happens when I'm trying to pull out old sets I haven't used in forever. I mean, this isn't an old set I had. This is just a set I'm throwing together at this moment. That'll do. How much defense? 318, that's fine for a high rank. Cool. We can actually fix this up sometime. I will actually register this just in case. Yeah, we'll actually make a low rank, or we'll actually make a high rank gunning set sometime so we can drop down to it when we need to do high rank gunning. I have that for Blade Master, but not for gun currently. Oh, I didn't even put anything in the chest. LOL. Whatever. It's fine. Yeah. Yep, exactly. We've already made a couple light bowgun sets in G rank. This will be just fine. Well, this will be just fine for a one-off quest against Brute. I doubt we will have a problem. Whoops, that wasn't the right meal. Whatever. You'll get to see me use this Regios weapon for the first time in a while. Okay. And we're in. It's a big brute. Oh, I got stuck. Nice psychotic, that's cool. I've got to aim first. I did not know that. That's pretty cool on Davis, really. Like auto sharpen and the auto reload. Sounds pretty special. Ah, that shot was wild. Seeing the shells poke out of his head there is pretty gnarly, isn't it? Still getting used to light bowgun aiming in this game. Ooh, that was weird how we went over the ledge there. You're taking off marks? Have a good night if you're leaving. Oh, okay. I don't really want to know that much about how the deviant skills work either, personally. I want to be surprised when I first take on the deviants. Agreed, Triple X. It is kind of large, isn't it? I like being surprised, Davis. Sorry. Like, I think chat likes watching me be surprised by new things, and I like being surprised by new things. So I don't go out of my way to learn about the fights. Even like I know it won't help me do the fight better or anything, knowing what skill they give when you're done with them. But I just like the experience of a fresh playthrough. Is there a reason you use normal ammo over piercing? This is just the set I threw together. This is a high rank brute Tigrex, and someone requested I use light bowgun, so I just threw together a set. I don't have any high rank gunning sets anymore. It also rapid fire is normal, so I don't know. Felt like I was gonna do a better job of dealing enough damage over the course of a hunt, where piercing wouldn't have been rapid fire. Yeah, I don't obsess over spoilers like Martz does, but I prefer if people do not tell me how to do fights or what fights are like or what the armor's like or what the weapons are like before I've done them. I just don't care if someone does end up spoiling me, it's not the end of the world. I just try and avoid them. Welcome back, Martz. They didn't talk about anything, because I asked them to stop too. Yeah, like our friend Angani is currently doing all of the EX deviants no heal, or with no healing. And I can't watch their stream right now because I don't really want to watch any of the deviants before fighting them myself. Which is a bummer. Yeah, it really is an insane amount of patience. Angani is truly crazy and really cool. Whoops, that was not a good aim. Martz is a lot more sensitive about it than I am. I was telling them that, like, I prefer not to have spoilers, but it's not the end of my world. I think for you it matters a lot more. At least that's the sense I get, Martz. He's gonna fall over, I think. Uh-huh. Whoops. Oh, there's a Seregios here. He almost got us killed. It almost like a baguette. It does, yeah. Ow. Screw off, bud. Not interested. Brute went down to area 2, so we have to circle around if we want to avoid Seregios. This is probably faster anyways. You don't like using felines? Nope. I like trying to learn the monsters' movesets 1v1. Dealing with the monsters' focus the entire fight makes me have to learn their moveset a lot more than if there's other people or other entities in the area that take away the focus of the monster sometimes. It's mostly just a challenge thing. I like the little bit bigger challenge that comes from it. Playing with the felines is pretty much just nicer because they heal you and they give you more opportunities to attack or heal. That's just how I have more fun though. It's not like I think that people should do that unless they feel like it. Do you think you use the Palamute? Sometimes. Which, again, we're not talking about Rise spoilers. Every time we bring up something related to Rise, I feel like we're just like baiting somebody who doesn't know to say spoilers, so. We're not talking about any Rise spoilers from after the first trailer in chat. The demo's free? Yeah, I know the demo's free, but there are people in our community who care about not knowing anything about the game before they go into the full product. They're not playing the demo, they're not watching any streams, they haven't watched anything after the first trailer. And I still want those people to be able to come and enjoy my streams, so we're not talking about spoilers in chat. There's a room in Discord where we talk about them, and that's fun. Oops. I don't care. I'm like a gremlin. I want to know all those details as soon as I can, but I don't know. I want people to be comfy and get to watch the streams even if they feel that way, or even if they care about the spoilers, so here we are. It's not particularly easy to uphold, but I'm trying. Whoops. Ooh. Oh gosh. I haven't done much gunning in World. Like, I didn't play all the weapons when I played World, so I didn't even know they removed rapid fire. It's a pretty big change. I know people generally like what they did with World's gunning, I think. I lost my paintball. Does he sleep in area 3, somebody said? I forget. Oh, he's here. Oh, that makes it simple. What's paintball? Eh. Thanks, it was accidental, Gary. I appreciate it. I wish I could have said I'd like practiced or thought up like, oh man, I know, I'll back hop underneath him to avoid the charge. But no, it was just an accident. Oh god, that wasn't supposed to be a back hop. I hate limiter, with limiter on, light bowgun, those spikes are the worst because you'll try and roll and you'll just get the hops, and the hops just make you hop backwards into the spikes over and over again. Sure does love to jump. If you have a certain shot that you're relying on for a matchup and it has too much recoil, the silencer reduces recoil a bit, yeah? Thanks from Ogre for that. I'm glad he didn't die out there. I was scared he was going to die in the loading zone for a minute. Remote, bro. Well, that was a pretty smooth hunt. The Sergio scouting weapons are just a joy to use, which is why I can't use them anymore. They're too good. They make every other gun feel bad. Yeah, it looks kind of weird, doesn't it? It doesn't really look much like a light bowgun. It's so large and long. I've seen a few heavy light bowguns in the series. It's kind of fun. All right, that should be our Fang down at the bottom. Oh, you're joking. Dude, our luck tonight is pretty rotten. There we go. There's the Fang. Cool. I think we only need one. Unless the next upgrade needs more, yeah. It goes for a Jade Baroth trade material. the Barrowzuka into the Aurora Flare. Man, what a good name, Barrowzuka. Right, J-Baroth Cortex and 5 Cryo Sacks. We're going to have to farm up some Cryo Sacks. We'll do that tomorrow. Cool. 5 Cryo Sacks. So, to upgrade the guns that we're looking to finish here, all we need the Plezioth one, right? We need some Scissor Horns, and for this one we're going to need, not that one, but this one, we need some Cryo Sacks, and there's probably going to be one more upgrade after that. We're getting close. We're getting very, very close here to the end of our list. What monster even gives that in this? Only remember Zam and Ucanlos? Zamtrios, yeah. Zamtrios is what drops it. You either get it from its quests, you get it from the shiny drops from Zamtrios. And then we'll be doing the multi-monster quests tomorrow. Sweet. Alright, it's late, but I'm gonna do one more hunt. I'm gonna let you guys choose my weapon for a Shrouded Nursilla, and that's what we're gonna end on tonight, because we needed her Scissor Horns, and no time like the present. So, if you want to choose my weapon for Shrouded Nursilla, go ahead and type !ticket in the chat. If your name gets drawn, it means you get to pick what I'm going to use. Let me get out of this awful thrown together light bow gun set. A fish. I mean, they're still there, RNDM. You can go back, or I guess you're probably random, aren't you? You can always go back. Not want to do the double Shroud Nursilla quest? They got lowered HP and it's still uncleared, right? Sure. Choose my weapon for the double Nursilla quest. That's what we're doing now. Good idea, Andy. Yep, there's nothing keeping you from going back to 3 and 4, even if you're playing World a lot too. I like focusing on one at a time because that makes it easier for me to deal with the control differences, but you can enjoy them both. Alright, last call for that weapon raffle for Shrouded, or the double Shrouded Nursilla. This item box is looking good, man. Seeing all these rarity 9s feels so nice. We did it. We upgraded a lot of them. 4 rare 9 great swords. Alright. Alright, see ya Triple X. If you win, you'll choose Longsword. Alright. Well, it's Marth's turn, not yours. Have a good night, Triple X. Marth, what would you like me to use for the double Nursilla? I think they may be frenzied. CB, okay. Remember this matchup actually giving me some trouble. Hello, Chris TBH. Or TBH. Welcome to you. Hope you're doing well tonight. Wonder if you'll get a guard point, dunk point the swings. I've never even thought of trying to dunk, or trying to guard point the swing, actually. Just woke up morning there. Thanks, how's it going with you? It is a good day today. We've made some good progress. We're almost done with our weapon collecting. And we're starting the first of our multi-monster quests right now. We're doing a multiple shrouded Nursilla. I'm assuming it's in the desert at night, right? Yeah. I think this is a quest that unlocks new Y-Stone choices. One of your fave CBs, it's a good one. It's a good one. Yeah, we've had a good stream tonight. We had to fight a lot of Zinogre to get just a couple materials, but it was still a good time because it was Zinogre. Right, there's one of them. It's scary because it's frenzied. Oh boy. Does not seem to be listening to that dung bomb, does it? Or no, now it is maybe? It might be now. Yeah, there it goes. Okay, cool, cool, cool. We're good. There's the horn break. The dunk felt cool. Can you still get the Star Knight set? You can still make it. I'm planning on not using that. I'll still do the quest, but I'm not going to make the armor, I don't think. I love that the other one just strolled almost all the way through. It almost made it the whole way through the area. And then it was like, oh wait, you just murdered my friend. They can't see us. I like that's a mechanic. Oh, wow. Whoa there. Hello, Nursilla. Is this hub? This is. These are just low enough HP on these monsters, and CB is just really that busted. I can't do this with most quests. Most quests kick my butt with Charge Blade because I'm just not like coordinated enough with it. But this quest is working out okay. And like, Ursula flinches a lot anyways, right? would you go for it again? I don't know. I don't understand, Ursula. Ooh. Nice fade slash there. Oh my god. Getting that evil face. I'm just focused. Don't worry about me. I'm fine. Been lurking night chat. Good night, Ghostless. Thanks for lurking. You get scared every time I focus. I was really close. Sub 15. Sub 15, double Nursilla. Man, if all the advanced quests are like this, we're in good shape. No, I feel like this setup was specifically tailored to really bullying Nursilla. They're real weak. Like, they're quick, and so if they can get away from you, it can be kind of a pain, but when you can guard most of their stuff, not too bad. CB is strong, yeah. CB is dang fun, it is. That was a good time. Now will you try early Apex for Jang? No. I will do Apex when the game wants me to do Apex. A lot of horns. Good stuff. Oh, I forget if we needed horns or surf spikes. Whoa, nice psychotic. That's awesome. Oh, 0 slots. That's too bad, but still, that's a nice charm. That's usable. Still, nice. I know crit is a lot more important in GU. Ah, Hunter, your timing is impeccable. The professor at the Lyceum just contacted me about some research materials he requires. With said materials, he said he'll be able to increase the Y-Stone's effects. Check the villager request to see all the details. I'm counting on you. Done. Oh, well, hello. Welcome to the Lyceum. We've got some exciting news today. We've made a quantum leap in our frenzy research. Now you can choose Y-Stones with new bonuses. Specifically, we're offering 2 new types. One makes elemental and status attacks effective against Apex monsters. Ooh. Ah. Don't you just feel all tingly? Imagine yourself poisoning and paralyzing an Apex monster? The other type prevents your weapon from being deflected when hitting an Apex monster's armored parts. Use the effects of the new Y-Stones well, and you should see some serious up in your game, as the cool kids say. Which is to say, you'll have an easier time hunting, and that's all she wrote. Enjoy! What can I help you with? Okay, so Drive has a 1 recharge and a 1 duration, and it's 3 potent. Element has a 3 duration and a 5 recharge, but a 3 potent. Force has a 2 duration and a 3 recharge with 3 potent. And Brace has a 5 duration with a 5 recharge and 3 potency. I'm sticking with Brace for now for these Frenzy Monster quests, because it doesn't matter. Like, we're not fighting Apex, so we don't need Drive. Did we get all the horns we needed in one go? We were close. That's surprising. What was that for? That was for the frickin' Maelstrom. Oh, we need one more. Alright, I'm gonna do one more hunt. This is how they get you. I'm gonna do one more hunt tonight to get the Sizzhorn. You know what? I'm just gonna keep rolling with Charge Blade. That was kind of nice. I could get used to that. We're gonna do Funky and the other NPCs that are standing around once we're ready to move on to G3 stuff. I don't want to do that stuff quite yet. But yeah, tomorrow is going to be basically just all about multi-monster quests, which is going to be fun. We've been looking forward to those for a while now. Yeah, G3 monsters, exactly. I don't even want to know about them quite yet. Large hitboxes on those web shots. Hey you, quit being screwy. Yeah, this setup is just evil for this Rusilla. Dude, screw the quicksand. Worst mechanic in the entire game. I don't know, Marks. Darn. I was going for the dunk again. We got a sick dunk on it last time. Oh, there's its back broken. Okay, that's all I was worried about. It's just that we broke its back. I'm not worried anymore. Failed the guard point. That might be one of the first guard points we failed. I appreciate it. Several times people in chat have come in handy already this playthrough with giving us a guild quest before we had to like grind it up in the Everwood. Oh no. Oh no! F-Zeros! He was just walking by. He was just like, get out the way. What are you doing here? The one where he carts to an F-Zeros, yep. Blue Yankutku, unfortunately. I mean, like, not in the old games, Davis, but in this game, yeah. The blue Yankutku in this game's G rank is better than any green Narga, I think. I guess I haven't done G green Narga in 3U, but I'm just guessing. Freaking F-Zeros. Probably Title Najarala. I think Title's neat. I wish its hit zones were better, but I think it's really cool. Oh, it fell down. I thought that might happen. I still wasn't careful enough about it. This poor monster. I definitely dunked on the other two harder than this one. That's okay, we still got the break we needed, I think. I think Sizz Horn is different than Sir Spike. Horn might be on the face, which we broke last time as well. There we go. We're good. We got the last one we needed. Okay. Well, we've gone a little late tonight. That's fine. It was a good stream. Gone almost 6 hours today. Yep, good stream. Title Najarala or Desert Celtis Queen? I'd much rather fight Desert Celtis Queen. I think Desert Celtis Queen is really neat. I got really tired of grinding it for its rares. Like, we had to fight 20 before we got one of its rares. It was nuts. Like, I think it took us like 20 to get 2, and then, or a second one, and then we got 4 in like 2 months. So I got tired of the fight, but I think it's really neat. Cool. That was a good hunt. I think tomorrow that just means we need to hunt what for the Jade Baroth stuff? It was... I forget what we needed. We'll take a look in a second. No, the Scisshorn we've got enough of. But for the Jade Baroth thing, it was different. It was different. The Scisshorn was for the Plesioth gun. Yeah, we need cryo sacks for that one. For the Maelstrom, we needed Scisshorns, and we got them. And now it's done. And I'm broke. Again. Oh well, we can check off one more gun from our list. We are very close to moving on at this point. One more gun to make, and technically one more longsword, but we'll see. Also one more lance. We might just leave those. Look at this list, my goodness. That's a lot of weapons. G1, G2. See what our list is like at the end of G3. You feel bad? Why do you feel bad? It's okay, Marks, you're fine. Don't recommend selling those bones, but it's too late. We've gotten many of them, and I've already sold them and had them come back last, so it's all good. We'll get enough. Alright, I am going to end on a charm run like we usually do, because I think it's cozy. It's a good way to end the stream. We've made good progress tonight. We cleared our first chaotic gore. We collected up the last few of our weapons that we wanted to make. We did the first of our multi-monster quests. I'm happy. Contrary scale biome will be real for chaotic gore. Yeah, I'm sure it will be. That's okay. That looks like a fun fight to learn. I'm excited to learn it more. With more weapons. Not just greatsword. We're in G3, baby. Just gotta finish up a couple things in G2 and we're done. Feels good. Nice psychotic. Was that because of that other charm you got? Sounds good. Sounds like a nice set. It's for Kieran. Mess that horse up, dude. I don't know, Marks. I think any is good. You don't need to bring a whole lot. We don't need a lot. We did spazzing. We beat Gore with Greatsword tonight. We farmed up most of the guns we needed. We're just going to finish the Jade Bear off gun, and then I think we're done. We're just going to be doing the multi-monster quests and moving on. We just unlocked Y-Stone Drive and whatever the status element Y-Stone's called. We did the double Nursilla. We're just finishing up for the end of the night, but tomorrow's going to be multi-monster quests and finishing the Jade Bear off gun. And then we're going to be just doing those multis until we get into G3, and then it's G3 time. Check out making a chaotic weapon. We looked at them. They look really neat. I think we're probably farming up quite a few of those at some point. They seem like a nice option. Really a cool mechanic, especially for frenzied monster hunts. Yep, tonight's been a good night. Still feels weird to you that 3U didn't round out Elatrian or Cedeus to have a weapon in every class. Yeah, it's kind of odd, isn't it? Seeing as they're sort of like the endgame monsters. It's funny you get some of those weapons filled in this game. It's kind of goofy. Alright, let's go hunt that Rathalos. Or at least, let's go break the back on the Rathalos. Is he here? He is. It was Martz, yeah. Are there any Elatrian weapons in 4U? I think so, yeah. You can trade for Elatrian parts. Maybe it just might be for the Elatrian armor. Only one? I think the heavy bowgun. That's kind of lame if they only brought one over. The end. Thanks, Rathalos. It's not very nice, Wrath. cart's a cart. Alright, I gotta go to bed. It's been a nice stream. I hope you guys enjoyed. We made good progress this evening. We're almost to starting G3. I guess if it's anyone's first time by the stream, I'm Ristretto. It's nice to meet you. Thanks for being here. If you liked watching me solo some Monster Hunter, I'm going to be doing this for a long time to come. So if you like what you saw, think about leaving a follow so you can come back and chat again with us sometime. We also have a cozy Discord. It's a little bit like the stream chat. Probably even cozier, though. There's a lot of nice people in the Discord just talking about all kinds of Monster Hunter stuff all the time. So you can check that out there in the chat. There's a link. For tonight, I'm going to get some rest. We're going to find somebody else who's streaming Monster Hunter and give them a raid, and then yeah, I'm going to sign off here. Who else is on? Someone's streaming Portable Third. Someone's streaming Free Midnight. You're welcome, guys. Thanks for being here. Yeah, I guess we're going to raid our friend Redead Slayer. Redead Slayer is streaming Monster Hunter Free Midnight, which is always a nice... Or actually, you know what? I think we raided Redead the other night. So I think we're going to raid our friend Jojo Josie, who's playing Double Cross. They're playing an emulated version of Double Cross at 60 frames per second, which is neat to see. So yeah, we'll go ahead and raid Jojo Josie. If you have any questions about emulation, this guy is an emulation buff. I was going to call him an emu buff, but emulation buff is a better way to say that. I'll see you guys all tomorrow for some more Monster Hunter as we push towards G3. I hope you guys all have a nice night or a good day, whatever time it is where you are. And cheers. Happy hunting. See you guys next time.